You have not yet given me an aura of protection, so
Well, he just got it in his defense, so.
But technically, you can't say again until you've done it.
yeah, that was more what I was getting at.
Technically.
Shit.
Are we ready?
I am ready.
Okay. So, when last we left off then, you guys were going to sleep at an inn after Sansai and Kitsune had departed for Garandu Paresu, and the plan was that you would catch up with them via horseback as quickly as possible. So we can zoom into the appropriate part of the map that is affected. So, Garandu Paresu is in the capital city, which is here in Smil. Let's make that a better color. And you guys are roughly here. So it's about 3 days along the Emperor's Road up to the province of Smil. If you're just gonna do the Pony Express, if I recall correctly, you guys were all out of magic horseshoe juice.
I believe so.
Yeah, we used it all on the way in.
So it's just going to be a good old-fashioned 3-day horse ride unless you have some other plan. I mean, you do have some magic brooms and whatnot. Also, it's important to note that Biddy has, or Tiberius rather, has taken off to Mechanus to help Sedgwick with his Doomsday Device project, incorporating Silk's bagpipes. So Bardatos is now bagpipeless, and they are off in another dimension being tinkered with. You guys still got to figure out how to get Kaz and Zack out of the Hooskow, though. Was sort of your overall goal.
Indeed.
So it's morning day. It's morning time in the inn. Start of a new day. You guys wake up, grab some breakfast. It's just about a little after sunrise. And what are we doing?
Well, Marty's not here.
Oh
yeah,
okay.
forgot about
So Martinique is suspiciously absent then.
Okay. I feel like we should sort of get ready to load up horses and stuff.
Yeah, we were just gonna get ready to go, right? So let's.
I believe so. Okay. So you guys walk outside and yell at some stable hands. They're already up and have your mounts and everything ready and prepared because they knew from the night before the host told them that you were planning to leave bright and early, and being dutiful servants loyal to their master and eager to serve, they had everything ready. So when you go, hey, are our horses ready? They're like, yes. Yes, sir. The horses are prepared, sir. Please, you may leave whenever you wish. Thank you for staying with us. And then they bow very low and are completely subservient.
Look around for Martinique and
I mean, he's not around.
ask if anyone's seen him.
Make an investigation check for me.
So I just
10 plus bad.
10 plus bad.
Let's get just a second. I don't use investigate that much. Plus 1, so 16.
Okay. So you start looking around, don't see Marty. You ask one of the servants nearby, and the servant is like, "Oh, he left last night, very late in the evening. I don't know. He seemed to be taking precaution not to be observed. Please don't tell him that I told you."
Okay, I'll nod. I guess there's no horse for Marty.
I mean, his horse is here, sure, yeah. He's just not here to put his butt in it.
No?
Cool.
I'll ask Bardatos. Do you know where do you know where Marty went?
I saw Marty last night, but I left him in his room.
Not the first time somebody's been kidnapped. Do you guys want to go look at the room and see what's going on?
Sure.
Okay, you head up to his room, and nothing looks out of the ordinary. I mean, his bed wasn't slept in. Well, I mean, it's like a mat, but like a little mattress on the floor, but it doesn't appear to be disturbed. The bed coverings and whatnot are all still in good order. Doesn't look like anybody's been here. Windows shut. The latch is still closed on the inside, so it doesn't look like anybody has broken in either.
Well, you two know our companion far more than I do. Where would this Martinique fella end up?
I know he's quite a jovial, outgoing fella. So maybe I don't know if there's like a tavern or anything. He may have been there trying to have a good time.
So what's your
Alright,
plan
well-
of action here to track him down, guys?
Yeah, should we go check like the nearest tavern or whatever that maybe Marty stopped at?
Yeah.
Sure.
Is there like a place that would have been somewhere to go drinking at night?
Make an investigation check for me. Actually, you know what? Make a history check rather, Bartatos. Trying to see what you know, like, and remember about the local area.
21.
Yeah, bunches. There are lots of taverns nearby where people might go to drink or celebrate. And people, despite the curfew that was placed in effect, there were a number of people out and about celebrating their victories and or losses in the wagering and the outcome of the tournament. Lots of people bet pretty heavily on Aramaro. He was the favorite. So there were a lot of people drinking away their sorrows, but the people that did manage to win got paid pretty healthily because the odds on Sansai weren't super awesome. So the people who bet on him made a pretty good payday. So a lot of folk out drinking and doing a little bit of either drinking away their sorrows or celebrating an unexpected win. You guys want to search the area and see if you can, start checking local gutters and whatnot to try and find Martini?
Yeah, that seems sort of like a good strategy.
Okay, as a team, you guys can spread out and start to beat the streets a little bit. Just give me a team investigation roll. Whoever you want can roll it and take advantage because everybody else is helping you.
Before we do that, can I send a? Oh, I didn't want to do this first thing in the day, but could I send a sending?
Sure.
And I'll just be like, Martinique, where are you? What's up?
Does he get an answer? I don't know if you're conscious or not, Colonel.
Let me find out. Should I do a con check?
So were you what were you out drinking and carousing, correct?
Correct.
There are rules for drinking. It is Constitution save based, but it depends on how much you drank. Eventually, you will fail. So
Depends how much you want to be drinking.
It was a lot.
Okay, so let's just assume that you are not conscious then.
Great.
So you send a message. You know that the message was delivered because the spell required, the spell informs you that. So you know Marty's alive, but not either is unwilling or incapable of responding. So that's Lexi.
Okay, I'll tell them that Marty's alive. I just nothing.
Who has the best investigation? Let's take that group investigation check.
I get a 5.
That's probably the best. I think normally. Is it normal? Oh no! Yeah, no. My investigation's not good. I think normally Tiberius is the investigator.
Yeah, he's pretty good at it.
I think you've got the best, Bartatos.
He's busy. He's wrenching on he's doing magic stuff. He's got a Modron helping him right now while he's wrenching on a set of bagpipes.
Okay. So I've got so I roll with advantage on this.
Yes, you may. Yeah, because you're getting help from everybody's looking. So.
18.
Okay, so you guys spread out and start searching nearby houses of pleasure, ill repute, gambling, drinking, whatnot. You find Martinique passed out in a puddle of his own sick in a nearby drinking establishment. It's a tea house, technically, but they don't actually serve tea. It's all liquor. Looks like he's got a number of empty sochu bottles scattered across his table, and you can tell that the staff has just sort of left him where he was. They didn't want to bother him because pissing off a drunken samurai is typically a good way for a peasant to wind up dead. So they just kept bringing him liquor until as much as he asked for until he just couldn't drink anymore. And when he vomited and passed out at the table, they cleaned up what they could around him and left him in a puddle of his own vomit so as to not be disturbed. So he's kind of crusty and rough looking. He is currently unconscious.
Ume kind of just looks at the rest of the party and gives sort of the really look.
I mean, this is not unusual behavior for a samurai. Samurai often drink themselves into a stupor. It's actually one of the... So culturally, you know this, getting drunk is one of the ways samurai are allowed to sort of blow off steam, because most times they're required to be discharging their duty, forthright, honorable, and whatnot, but when samurai are drunk, many of their lapses in comportment are often just dismissed. Drunkenness is one of the things that samurai do when they need to sort of unwind or deal with stressful stuff. They go get shit-faced.
All right, well, I'll go over, not so gently, shake her awake.
Okay, you walk over and give him a kick in the hip, and he falls out of his chair onto the floor. Plop. Make a trying to remember what it is to wake up. Get some perception check, actually. What's your perception, Colonel?
My perception is
Yeah, you're
20.
passive. Okay, that's enough then. So he kicks you out of your chair, you fall to the floor, you wake up all bleary-eyed, and your mouth tastes like old vomit.
What the fuck?
I'll hand him. Is there any water? I can.
It's more so
Fantasy ibuprofen.
Is it gonna piss them off or draw like bad attention if I press a digitate to clean up Marty's like vomit?
Might do it outside as opposed to in here in front of everybody, but not really, no. But you might want to wait till you get outside. If you ask for some water, the staff will just say, "Hi, Samurai," and then dash off to go and get some water and bring it back.
Hey guys.
And I'll hold the cup of water. And then if they bring me a jug, I'm gonna hold the cup and then pour the jug over Marty.
Okay, you up and you jug them.
What the fuck? Oh, I thought you were a friend of mine, you bastard.
And then after the sputtering ends, I'm gonna hand the cup over.
Marty drinks. He's very thirsty and extremely hungover. But
Well,
he's
we
got
have-
like a curtain of wet hair over his head, so it's just like drinking around his wet hair.
Well, I didn't prep lesser restoration, so sorry, you're gonna have to deal with the hangover.
It's gonna be like, we gotta go now. So
Lesser restoration does
Yeah.
cure hangovers. It will detoxify you if you are poisoned.
Yeah, that's which is a fun little fact.
Anyway, daylight's burning. You guys are said you wanted to lit out early. Well, it took you about 2 hours to find Marty.
I
Right,
guess.
let's go.
We need to go.
This is going to be a fun horse ride.
Oh fuck.
If Marty hesitates at all, I'm just gonna grab him by the scruff and
Okay, he seems a little reluctant, so you just grab him by the scruff and haul him out. This is nothing unusual. The peasants don't even bat an eye. Recalcitrant samurai who have been drunk getting apprehended by their fellow compatriots or masters or lords or whoever their direct line report is a pretty common occurrence, especially on after a night of celebration. You haul them out, get over back to the inn where you were staying, and your horses are saddled and ready, still waiting there, kind of eager to go. You hop on and start riding, or is there anything else you want to do before you leave?
I was gonna press to digitate the sick off of.
That's fine. You throw a spell at Marty and get the puke off of him so he doesn't smell quite as much like a janitor's closet in a high school.
Oh, good God.
And anything else then before you leave?
we'll head out.
All right.
Nothing
Soul
to do.
Setter's taking off. So Soul Setter's like, let's go, and he starts riding.
Minor behind the
Crossing the
scenes thing, Pete. I wanted to cast Find the Steed before the morning, basically. Last
Okay,
night.
you would have had time to. I think Find Steed
Yeah.
only takes 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. You have a steed.
Woo.
I'm assuming you're riding a horse, warhorse.
Yeah. We'll do Warhorse for now. I may end up
It's the
like
fastest.
walking to Direwolf just because I lose some speed, but I get way more HP and AC for it. But we'll see how combat shakes out.
Okay, you hop up. Well, I mean, speed's more important. You can change it too. Like you can recast Find Steed and get a different. Like you don't have to get the same thing every time you cast it. Just you can cast it again later.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so your horse is magical, and I don't think the magic is the steed from Find Steed. I don't think it gets tired, does it?
Int is raised, so it's smart. It is either Celestial, Fey, or Fiend, and I'll check the.
I'm assuming yours is celestial as opposed to a fiend.
It's probably actually a Fiend. I am a Warlock.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
Oh,
it won't.
might
It's
not
magical, so it doesn't actually get tired. It's not an actual horse. It's just a spirit that has the shape of a horse. So your
Yeah.
steed will be able to ride indefinitely. Like you won't have to stop at the Pony Express stops for remounts. Everybody else is going to have to do that, however.
After we're riding for a little bit.
Yeah, Marty, you got to give me a. I need you to make a ride check for me.
Yeah.
It's
Do
not
I add
actually a
anything
ride
to
check
that, or
anymore.
just
It's animal
straight up?
handling these days. Just animal handling, yeah.
So that's a 10.
Okay, so you guys riding for about a half an hour, and the Colonel falls out of her saddle, or rather, the Martinique falls out of his saddle.
Okay. I'll stop.
Take-
Take
take-
some
I'll
fall
just
yeah,
damage from
Take
that.
6 bludgeoning damage because you tumble off your horse.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The jostling up and down made you violently ill, like you're getting super nauseous, and when you went to throw up, you like leaned over to puke off the side of your horse, and you sort of lost your balance and went all the way over.
I'm gonna stop, hop off my horse, and as I lift Martinique back onto the saddle, I'll cast Lesser Restoration.
Okay, that actually patches him up then. So Marty, you are no longer hungover. Slexi comes over, takes pity on you, picks you up by the scruff of the neck like a mother cat with a recalcitrant kitten, shakes you a little bit, hits you with some of that good magic, and you're all patched up.
You let me ride like that for half an hour. You had restoration.
I felt like you could use the lesson.
I look at Marius like I also could lay it on hands too.
I don't like any of you people anymore.
Does lay hands get rid of diseases? I don't know if it cures diseases.
You can spend 5 of your pool to do poison.
Okay,
clear.
cures poison. Got it. All right, well, the remainder of the day, once the alcohol poisoning has been cleared up, goes uneventfully. You're going to just do relay stops. The only question I really have is, how do you guys want to handle your ride? So, if you just really go flat out, you could make it in probably 2 days if you don't stop to sleep. You could ride straight without sleeping for 2 days. There's going to be some constitution saves involved in that, because otherwise you might be exhausted. Or alternatively, you could go at a more sedate pace and stop to rest a couple times, take a long rest along the way, and you will arrive in 3 days. Sedgwick seemed to indicate that, time was of the essence, but I don't know if 1 day is going to make much of a difference. That's more up to you guys.
I don't mind pushing through.
Would be bad for whatever is going to be coming.
Being exhausted has some specific penalties in it. They're pretty nasty, yeah. It depends on how exhausted you get. Like 1 level of exhaustion is not too bad. 2 levels of exhaustion makes you pretty
It's
useless,
bad.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, for 1 level is fine. I would suggest we push, and if we get 1 level, then
Yeah, I mean, we probably
we
aren't
slow down.
going to be in a fight as soon as we get there, theoretically. But we could also get, ambushed on the road. Who knows?
All of these things are entirely possible. It's up to you. I'm just asking questions. I'm Tucker Carlson, it is. I'm just asking questions.
Oh God.
Screw my face up into the douche inquisitive look of the Tucker Carlson always has, where he's always like, I look like a confused douche nozzle.
So
I'm
just
push
Do you
forward.
think a confused douche nozzle sometimes just winds up in the butt because it got confused? It's like, oh, wrong place. That's Tucker Carlson. Sorry, I digress.
that explains his default. So checks out.
I digress. Sorry. Okay, back to it. So we're gonna go for the 2-day method then.
Yeah, we'll try and push it.
Okay,
Yeah.
everybody make a con save for me. DC 10. And Ume's bonus ability does. You can't make a good one for this for standing next to Ume. That won't help.
I definitely failed.
I
Okay.
failed.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 1, so that's
Okay, Soul Setter, I'm assuming you made it.
Yeah, I rolled 19.
All right, everybody but Slexi is exhausted. So when you guys arrive at the palace, you guys all have 1 level of exhaustion. The ride itself is uneventful. You marathon ride horses, chain them up over and over. Some of your mounts may not even survive, like you rode them that hard.
Oh,
But I mean, they probably will. But some of them were very much on their last legs when they came down to it. But you arrive outside the gates of Garandu Parisu. Let me look up exhaustion so I can tell you specifically how it's going to affect you. I can never remember what page this is on.
I think at level 1 you have disadvantage
279.
on ability checks.
I can never remember what page conditions is on. Hold on 1 sec.
I was considering naming her Oats.
Buttercups.
She get 2 horses, name 1 Hall and name 1 Oats. Then you have Hall and Oats. You can sing about how she's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, horse, he'll chew you up.
You would.
290. I always miss it by 3 pages. Okay, so exhaustion. You have disadvantage on all your ability checks, is what 1 level of exhaustion does.
Okay.
Yep. 2 is bad. 3 is really,
2,
really bad.
the second level halves your speed. 3 gives you disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. At 4, you have your hit point max is halved. At 5, you are incapacitated. Your speed is reduced to all of these effects are all cumulative. At 5,
Right.
your speed is reduced to 0, and at 6, you just die.
Oh, well,
No,
yeah.
no save, no nothing. You're just dead.
You can totally die of exhaustion, so that makes sense.
So, how does exhaustion work to get off? Do you, have
You
to
lose
make,
1
like,
level a
you-
day when you rest. Every time you take a long
long
rest,
rest.
you lose a level. Yep, you lose. So you guys will your level of exhaustion will go away as soon as you sleep. But you ride up, you go, pull up outside the gates of Garandu Parisu, jump off your horses, or in the cases of everybody but Soul Setter, stagger off of your horses. Clock Tower, your horse you don't have to turn over, you can just command it to wait quietly somewhere and it will do so.
All right.
Okay, it's smart enough to understand basic instructions. You can be like, just wait for me here in the stable and it will do so. But you're
Go take a nap, Buttercup.
You're dirty, disheveled, gross, and nasty, and probably in no sort of condition to go talk to fancy pants, elaborate people. Also, you're not even sure where to go.
Do we get let into, so we've just pulled up to a stable outside of town, or are we in the center of town now?
Well, you're not at the center of town, so Garandu Parisu is a walled palace. The town is sort of scattered around outside of it, the actual town proper. The palace itself, what you guys have done is pulled up to the edge of town where the Riders Outpost for the dispatch service is.
Okay.
And you've pulled up there and are at the stables. You're on the edges of the city proper. You're nowhere near the palace. The palace is probably like 1.5 miles away.
Should we head to that inn that we stayed in here before, and then send a message to the palace? I guess that's where we'll be.
Okay,
And
if
then
you want to. That's not a bad idea.
And then we'll send a message and be like,
Yep.
"This is where we're going to be. We'll come up as
The
soon as we
majordomo.
are ready, or feel."
Yeah, you can request. Well, if you go to find somebody to deliver a message and say, who are you asking to deliver your message, I guess is the most important thing. Like, if you go to a common peasant, like children,
Yeah, they
that's one of the
won't
things they
get
do
it.
is run. Yeah, they're not going to be like, I need to deliver this to Shiba Zore. They're going to get turned away.
But I feel like when we get to the inn or the bathhouse, we can ask who to.
Well, the outpost you're at is actually all of the people who handle this outpost are members of the Imperial family in some fashion. They are
Okay.
one of the things the Imperial family does is they are like heralds and messengers and outriders. So all of these people would be anybody who would be in charge of this would be someone who at least would have some tenuous connection to the Imperial family. Like the Imperial Guard are all usually family members of the Emperor.
Okay. So I guess we'll pull out that sheet that we had and be like, "Could you deliver a message for us that this is where we'll be, and we'll come as soon as we have regained our strength?" I guess.
Yep, so you go over to one of the guardsmen and say, deliver this message to the palace, and he says, heist! And then just dashes off with the message in hand.
Cool.
He runs really fast. Like, surprisingly fast. It seems as though he has some sort of ability that is making him quicker than normal. He is, like, he's wearing a herald's uniform, and he seems surprisingly spry on his feet.
Cool.
And you guys head over to the inn then to get, like, cleaned up, grab some food, etc., etc.?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just
Anything else you want to do, or are you just going to kind of chill out and recuperate a bit?
I don't think there's anything else unless we wanted to go shopping in town, but
there's not a lot to buy as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, samurai don't really buy stuff. They just ask their
True.
boss for it. Okay, so you guys go and take the equivalent of a short rest. You're hanging out at the inn, just eating some food and sort of relaxing and soaking your weary bones in a tub to try and get some of the saddle sores and whatnot to go away. And about 2 hours later, another herald dashes into the inn. The people in the inn are very surprised to see an Imperial herald. It's not every day that they get a message. He walks over to Soul Setter and hands him a rolled up scroll, bows deeply, and then dashes off. He says, "From the palace, sir," and then dashes off.
Okay. I'll crack the scroll, I guess.
It just says, "Please come and see me at my office. Show this to the guards at the gate. Signed, Shiba Zore."
okay.
Oh, drink. Fenikusu Zore.
Benakus.
He's not a Shiba in this universe.
I'm just worried.
I'll.
Hang on.
I guess this, but I'm gonna actually turn to. What? Uma.
Ume.
Ume.
It means plum.
And be like, I'm gonna just ask. Well, would I know that this means come right away, or do we have time for them to get arrest him?
So, based on what Ume knows of culture, when someone in a power of authority gives you an order, you follow it immediately and swiftly to the best of your ability.
Okay.
That would be Ume's opinion. Whether or not you do so is up to you. But yeah, Ume. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. But culturally, that
from our primer.
Yeah, well, and also that, yes. But Ume, culturally, that would be your imperative. Would be like the third most powerful person or in the kingdom gave us an order.
Yeah, and also
we should go.
Ume is going to look a little weird at you when you ask her to kind of explain this. Like, wait, you
Well-
don't know this?
Well, that's also why after I was going to ask, I was like, well, actually, would I just know this from my primer?
Probably, but even asking the question is still probably going to raise an eyebrow from Ume. You don't question orders from your daimyo or commander. You just do what you're told.
Okay.
Samurai follow orders lickety split. You don't think about the orders or whether or not you don't question what you're told. You do what you're told.
So,
Like,
I think
this is not
I think now that he's expecting us, we should go.
Yeah.
a good spot.
Okay, you gather up your stuff and head to the palace. When you get to the gates, the guards stop you because you're not as scruffy looking as you were, but you're all still, you got some bags under your eyes, looking a little hobo chic, kind of. And then the guard stops you. Slexy, you pull out your scroll and hand it to him. And as soon as the guard sees Soul Setter's scroll and Fenikusu Zore's chop on the bottom of the scroll, he just bows and says, "Oh, right this way, sir," and summons 2 heralds who lead you into the palace. And they take you directly to Zore's office. He is not there. So the messenger says, "Please wait here. The Master Zore will be with you in a moment." And then he bows and walks out.
Exactly what has this adventuring party gotten into? We're in the
Okay, so Ume, you're fucking completely overwhelmed because one, you've never been to Garandu Parisu ever. You have never seen the palace. You don't know anyone, with the exception of your daimyo Yoritomo, who has ever actually been to the city of Smeal, and even your daimyo Yoritomo would not just immediately walk into the office of the third most powerful person in the kingdom. He might be able, your daimyo might be able to get an audience with this person if he scheduled it well in advance. Nothing so informal as just, come walk into my office, and your daimyo is probably like the 10th or 12th most powerful noble in the kingdom. And he would not receive this sort of treatment. So you're kind of flummoxed, you're a little bit flabbergasted.
I'll
Having a panic attack, and we're all just like, another day, another dollar.
I'll shift uncomfortably and be like, it's a complicated story, but
Have you guys shown one question, by the way? Have you guys
filled this in?
have we shown who we are now?
Yeah, have you guys shown Ume what you actually look like?
Nope.
We still do not know that they're not Ryujinese.
No.
Yeah, so these people that you're with are not from Ryujin. You don't know where they're from. You have your suspicions that it's probably the mainland, but also you've never seen what they actually look like, and you've also never seen anyone who wasn't human. So that's one thing to bear in mind.
Yeah, I mean, I almost stabbed
That's right.
Sedgwick.
Sedgwick, I wanted to
Right. Yep, you'd never seen a gnome before either. You're aware that they exist, but for you, that's sort of the thing of bedtime stories as a child. That's grumpkins and goblins and whatnot. Those are it's all myth to you. Those they're orcs. Those are a thing. For you, they're just the bad guys in old stories.
Well, if the party's not going to elaborate from my simple question, I don't think Ume's going to push it, because she's currently in the Emperor's Palace and feels way out of her league.
I'll just be like, it's complicated. I mean, you'll find out as we
If you
get
stick
told.
around long enough, it'll all start to.
Here's hoping it's a little bit easier than the last time we were here.
I'm going to try to make myself look as presentable as possible.
Okay, so you snap your kimono down and get yourself spruced up. You do the wipe the shoulders, kind of straighten your jacket, kind of you shoot your cuffs, straighten your jacket, wipe the lint off your kimono, straighten your obi, make sure your daishyo is properly arranged and whatnot. You're gussing yourself up, and just as you finish that, Two people walk into the room. You guys recognize, everybody but Ume recognizes both of them. One of them is Finikusu Zore, and the other one is Emperor Asutomi.
I bow.
Bow.
Okay.
Full bows.
Because that's the thing to do, right? Is you.
Well, when the Emperor walks in, typically a bow would be
Insufficient.
Yeah, usually you put your forehead
Grovel?
on the floor. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're already sitting
Yeah.
down, aren't we?
You
That's what I meant.
kowtow. Are you sitting down?
Yeah.
I you tell
Yeah.
me. Okay,
Yeah.
well,
I would have sat down cross-legged on the floor.
okay, well, you guys are sitting, and when the Emperor walks in, he looks at you guys. Ume, make a history check for me. Actually, you know what? What's your perception? Never mind. What's your passive perception?
14 is passive perception.
You notice the Mon, and this man is wearing the Imperial Mon. Nobody wears that but the Emperor. Or at least, not. It would be a crime for anybody but the Emperor to be wearing the Mon that is on this man's kimono.
Well, I'm definitely not going to question anything because it's very.
It's been a weird day.
So were you
Yeah.
sitting or standing?
I was sitting.
Well,
And
okay, so protocol would have been you would never sit in the office of your superior under any circumstances unless they
okay.
told you to.
I am following protocol to the T. Let's just.
Okay,
let's-
so you're standing at attention in the corner when the Emperor walks in, and as soon as you catch the sight of his Mon, your forehead slams and knocks the floor. You immediately kowtow. The Emperor, you're kind of peeking peeking out from under your hair a little bit to see how the Emperor reacts to these other insolent Ronin who are just casually seated around the office of the third most important person in the entire realm. And the Emperor sort of raises an eyebrow and smirks a little bit. He's like, stand. He looks at you and just says, stand.
All right.
So you hop up and snap to attention. He's like, also, you can relax. Don't worry about it. So you guys did me a favor, I understand. I already spoke to Sansai, and he gave me a recounting of what's going on. And to be perfectly honest, I got other stuff to do. Mostly, gonna go hang out with Kitsune. So why don't I leave you in the capable hands of Zore? And he's like, you take care of the rest of this. And Zore says, what would you like to do about the situation with the prisoners, my Emperor? And the Emperor then Asatumi says, my word is my word. I pray to pride you've. And he looks a little miffed when he says this, but he says, you made a promise on my behalf, and I am duty bound to adhere to it. See that it is dispatched, and we'll speak later.
Oh,
And then the Emperor turns and walks out.
oops.
So Zore walks around to his desk and sits down. He's like, well, I must admit that I'm surprised that you fared as well as you did, but also pleased with the way things have turned out. Today is 2 days ago when Sansei and Kitsune arrived was the first time I had seen my Emperor sober in many months. So I am deeply indebted to you. It is good to see my friend back to his old self. I'm genuinely pleased. If there's anything it's in our power to do, I am at your service. On to the matter of the prisoners, however. That's a bit of a complicated subject. What do you guys know of Kaz and Zack?
I don't know. What do we know of Kaz and Zack?
Make a history roll. Everybody make history rolls for me, then, if you're trying to remember.
Because we know that they're warriors. We know that one of them is.
Well, one of them is a
Oh.
warrior.
One of them is. The other one's a thief.
I
The
believe,
other
I
one's
believe the
a
description
good-looking
was
rebel who
something
plays
like-
by his own rules.
I feel like they were both like evil scumbags who may have saved the world, but mostly they were just like
Save the school by coincidence.
Evil
Save the
may
world
be over. Well, now probably evil. Yeah. If you were to gauge their alignment, it would be probably evil. Yeah.
But what is morality even?
What everybody get on their history check?
I got a 7.
I got a
And-
10.
Colonel, so, okay, Ume, you've never heard of them before. You have no idea who these people are. This is not anything you've ever even heard of, not even in legend. Colonel, you've heard the name, but don't know anything specific. Slexy, what'd you get?
I got a 10.
You know that they are two of the greatest adventurers. They're two of the most famous adventurers who ever lived, although you don't know any specifics about their exploits other than that they're the adventurers other adventurers talk about when they're talking smack. They're like, oh, one day I'm going to be as famous as Kaz and Zack. Silk, what'd you get?
I had a 10 too.
Okay, so you guys, you really don't know much other than that they're super famous. They're heroes. They're adventurers of legend who have a somewhat mixed reputation. Ume, you and Martinique don't even know about the mixed reputation or who they are at all. Colonel, you've heard of them, you think. And Zore looks at Ume and he's like, I'm certain you have never heard of them, for their existence is a well-kept secret. As for your friends here, also, probably while we're in here, and he stands up and goes and slides the door to his office closed. It's like, it's probably time for us to cast aside facades. And he waves his hands a little bit and does some manner of ritual, and you guys are no longer under the effects of your rings.
Oh, well. Marty's gonna turn and smile at Ume and flash her a classic grin and be like, all right, well, I guess this is the official welcome to the team then.
I think, like, for a split second, Ume, like... Well, I wouldn't have my weapon on me. For a split second,
Yes, you
Ume,
would. You are
Okay.
armed.
I, like, briefly...
You are not
reached-
carrying your Nodaichi, but you absolutely have your katana and wakizashi, yeah.
Yeah, my first instinct is, for just a split second, is to reach for my weapon before I settle down and, like, go back to my place.
Okay, so you twitch as if you're going to make an EI draw, especially when you see Slexi, because he looks very strange to you. Also, he is the largest creature you have ever seen.
How tall is?
I'm almost 9 feet tall.
Yeah, furbolgs are large.
Right.
Yeah,
You
Slexi
think
is
that's like-
enormous.
Wait.
So he turned from what was like a 6'6" Ryujanese fellow, which is unspeakably tall for a Ryujanese person. Like, the only other person you've ever seen who's close to that size is Aramaro, Kani Aramaro, the crab guy who was crushing skulls, is slightly smaller than what Soul Setter used to look like, and now he's, you know, a third again as big.
Jeez.
As for Bardatos and Martinique, they don't look that unusual, though they have weird hair.
Weird hair. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty obvious that they're, like, mainlanders at this point, right? Like,
They're not Ryujanese, you know that. You don't know enough about the mainland to... I mean, you're assuming they're... Bardatos, you're a half-elf, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and Marty is just a full human.
Yeah, but I'm like blonde.
Yeah,
So.
so Martinique just looks... I mean, he looks like a person with weird colored hair, which you've seen before, because some of the members of the Crane clan have, like, silver hair, which is sort of unusual. You've never seen a blonde person before, though. It's a little bit weird. And Bardatos looks... like Marty, except somewhat more finely featured.
all right, I'm gonna continue standing in my corner and having my mind blown every 5 seconds.
Okay, so Ume just stands in the corner and sort of gapes.
That seems like a reasonable reaction.
And Zore is like, also, well, let's talk a bit about the situation here. Many years ago, or, well, not many years ago, I suppose, several years ago, this two men arrived on the shores of our isle to see the sights, and of course, were immediately met with force, and we were not able to overcome them. They were too powerful. They began running roughshod over the kingdom in search of something or someone, I'm not sure, and the stories are vague, and neither of them have ever agreed to say why they were here in the first place. But eventually, they didn't find what they were looking for, and we were forced to summon the entire army of Ryujin, or rather the Emperor's legions, who all were sworn to absolute and total secrecy. And even the legions of the Emperor were barely able to bring them to bear, but after several days of intense fighting, the two agreed to surrender, and they have been incarcerated here ever since. We could go
I'm
and...
surprised they agreed to surrender.
Well, surrender may be too strong a term. Perhaps it might be easiest if we just let them explain. Are you prepared to go and meet them?
I suppose we're as prepared as we'll ever be.
Excellent. Might I ask specifically why? I mean, you've told me that you need them and said that it was some manner of saving the world, but could you fill me in on any additional details? Because I simply want to emphasize that these are not good men. They are not men of honor.
the man who the man who helped us reach Ryujin.
Matsukai, my friend.
No.
No, a man from the mainland.
She's
Oh, his mainland liaison. I see.
Yeah.
The smallish hairy creature, the wizened one.
Yes.
yes.
I see.
And Marty's
He-
gonna turn to Ume and say, "You met him."
He sent us to tell them about something. Oh fuck!
So
Trying
you're
to
here to
look for
give them a
an order.
message.
The necromancer the necromancer stole the Cedric bot that can go through time and space or something.
So you're just messengers?
Me, yes.
I have entrusted the fate of our entire realm and the well-being of the Emperor to a handful of lackeys. He looks a little upset with himself.
I mean, it all worked out, right?
I guess.
we are adventurers, and we were on a different task.
Yes, the Ronin, the insane Ronin from the mainland. I've heard of these adventurers. You here are what we would call wavemen. You fight for money and not honor. Well, perhaps you will get along then with this Kaz and Zack, as you also, and with the exception of you, of course, and he turns to give Ume a nod and a bit of a bow, are not men of honor. So maybe this is, perhaps you are the right people to speak with it. Come then, let us go. And he stands up and waves his hand, and your rings snap back into effect. And then he opens the door and walks out of his office. He says, "Come with me."
Sure, we'll follow.
Let's follow.
Yep. So you guys follow Zore through the city, and he takes you down to the river and gets on a boat. It's like, come, it's going to be several days. We will take the Emperor's barge. It's probably the swiftest and safest way to arrive at our destination. Please make yourself comfortable. Refreshments are at the ready. I will be meditating upon my recent decisions and actions. I would prefer to be not disturbed. This journey will take most of the remainder of the day. And then he goes into a little partitioned area at the back of the boat and closes the door and makes himself scarce. So you guys are... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, I think Marty's gonna want to sleep while we're.
Yeah, you guys are gonna want to rest.
Yeah.
Okay, there are some cabin-like structures below deck. You're on, it's a junk, but also it's, a nice one. You can tell this is some sort of pleasure craft. It's designed for going out and sailing upon the water. It's not like it's not for battle or it's not anything like that. It's just somebody's nice sailboat. It's like the river equivalent of a yacht. Everything is fancy and well-proportioned. The sailors seem super competent and dedicated. Ume, you recognize the people who are sailing this boat are all members of the Tortoise clan.
Ah,
So these are sort of your peeps.
hell yeah.
And they, as soon as you guys are on board, they start casting off the lines. And after a few minutes, like by the time Zore walks into the back cabin and sort of makes himself scarce, the boat is actually already underway. And you are sailing north up the river from Smeal. So you guys are headed, you guys are sailing this way along the river.
Okay.
So Marty's gonna take a nap?
Yeesh.
I'm going to approach Soul Setter, and this isn't going to be said like accusationally, but I'm going to look at him and ask him, "Are you a fiend?" Like it's not actually like said.
I mean,
negative
you know he's not a fiend though.
Well, this is more to start a conversation.
Well, because I was gonna say you're a paladin. If he was a fiend, you would know.
Yes, the divine sense shtick.
Yeah, he doesn't set your spidey senses tingling. So you know he's not a fiend, but that's fine if that's what you want to ask.
Yeah, that is what I want.
I will have found a spot to sit, and we'll be sitting cross-legged, and I'll just raise an eyebrow and be like, "I am not."
Well, what are you then? I've never seen your type before.
So there's some other people around here. This may not be the safest
So this is-
conversation
yeah,
for.
like probably whispering. Well, you know what? Even then, I think
If you guys want to go below decks, there are some private quarters. But if you're just like chilling, sitting on the upper deck, this is probably not the place for that conversation. Because Ume, you in particular know that Tortoise are gossip mongers. Like they're gonna blab.
freaking this. I think with just him saying I am not, I will depart and not explore further.
I will sit above deck, cross-legged, just listening to the birds and water.
Okay, so you chill out and sort of meditate on the bow and relax. It's a lovely voyage. Like, the sailing is smooth, the weather is nice. Anybody else got anything they want to do? Marty's going to sleep. Anybody else who has a level of exhaustion may also wish to sleep, because it's going to be... You would be able to get in a long rest if you prefer while you're sailing. You'll have time to do that.
Let's do that.
Barnethus, Marty hasn't, like, been avoiding you, but he's been awkward.
Okay.
So everybody but Slexy going to take a long rest. Actually, Slexy, you can take a long rest too if you want.
Yeah, I will.
All right, so does anybody have any plans before they sleep, or should we just get the rest in and then fast forward to arriving?
I don't think I have any more plans on the barge.
Got it.
I mean, just some talking amongst us, but not really a lot.
Okay, kibitz then, and let me know when you're ready to proceed.
Role playing.
Role play.
Yeah, I don't have to be involved in this. None of the NPCs care.
Yeah. So
They're busy.
what? I guess what's our plan for when we get to the prison? Like, I feel like we should have figured out what we want.
What we're gonna say or talk to them about?
Yeah,
Yeah.
or you know how we want
Yeah,
to play this.
That's not a bad idea to try and come with our position.
So
Well, 'cause we
Sedgwick's general thing was just tell them that a magical device of great power has been stolen by the necromancer, and I need them to go get it.
And the one guy likes to go get magical items.
He steals stuff occasionally, yeah. Sometimes magical things. Or at
And
least
the other-
that's the rumor.
And the other guy might just be along for the fighting challenge.
You genuinely don't know what their motivations are. You know what Sedgwick told you, and he didn't really mention much about Kaz. He did say that Zach was known to kind of like magical artifacts.
Hmm.
But other than that, you personally don't know much about these guys. I mean, you've heard of them, but you don't know anything more specific than that.
Yeah. Well, I guess we just do what we're supposed to do. Just tell them that Cedric would like them to go grab this thing.
Yeah,
or go
but
get the bot back.
we don't really know what their dispositions are enough to know how to, like, manipulate the situation, I don't think. Like,
Nor does it sound like we could compel them in any fashion whatsoever.
oh, not at all. It took the entire Emperor's Legion to get them to, chill out for 1 second. So, yeah. We couldn't force them to do anything.
Ume, you know that the Emperor's Legion is actually 1,000 of the finest warriors in the Empire.
Oh, jeez. There's some good warriors here.
Commanded, by the way, by the best commander that the Lion Clan has to offer, which is a good one.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah, the lion are considered the finest in, like, not necessarily in straight up armed combat, but when it comes to tactics and army matters, they are the strategic masters of the realm. Like, there's no one better to command your army than a lion.
So the top 1,000 people on this island and the best. Got it.
Yep.
Nice.
So
Fought them
pretty
to a
strong.
draw.
Fought him to a draw for 2 guys.
Well, at some point when we're
Okay.
traveling, I'll get Ume to the side and explain that I'm a Furbolg and my people live in the forest.
Okay, so this guy explains to you that he is not a demon Ume. He is just a regular humanoid inhabitant of the mainland, and a somewhat rare one at that. Like, there are not many of his particular variety.
He's a panda. You're a panda.
I mean, that's actually a pretty good analogy. Yeah, you could do, probably he would, maybe the better reference would be a Kairen, because they don't have pandas in Ryujin, but they do have unicorns. So Kairen would probably be more appropriate.
All right. Ume would accept this explanation. Just like, oh, okay, you're a rare mainland situation. All right. Interesting. Weird. But
Do you have other questions for him? Like, he's talking to you, so.
I mean, I guess it just depends on exactly like how much the party wants to fill on Ume on like what's going on. We don't need to like role play the whole conversation.
Do you
but
guys just want to give him a primer of what kind of stuff he can expect on the mainland, sort of like they did to you when you arrived in Ryujin?
Yeah,
Yes.
that seems like a good use of like
Okay.
some of the.
So
'cause
you
there are
guys
times where-
make because you're actually trying to teach something. I'm trying to figure out what, like how good
Also-
you're going to be at educating someone into what the world is
I
like.
will be pretty bad.
Can I do performance? Maybe like all
Yeah, maybe
Schoolhouse Rocket.
Not really appropriate because like singing a song isn't the best way to convey facts. Probably it's just a history. It's probably
Yeah, it's just
history,
a
actually.
history.
Yeah. History would be the closest. So you guys, as a team, can make a history roll to and give me so pick one person to roll and then take advantage. This is where Tiberius would be once again. This is sort of his bag.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw whoever's rolling. I'm gonna throw a inspiration at.
Okay.
I don't have a bonus to history, so
So
if anybody has any bonus to history in the
I
party.
have a +3 to history.
I have a +1, so you get the.
Okay.
I didn't have a +1 to history. Oh, it's intelligence. Never mind. I for some reason thought it was wisdom. Yeah. Okay. So Bartatos, go ahead and roll, and you have advantage because you got your teammates here chipping in to help you out, filling in the gaps where you overlook something or
Okay, so I inspired myself. I have a 19.
So a
plus
22.
I have a 22. Yep.
Okay, they give you a pretty good rundown of things on the mainland. Some of it, Ume, you just don't understand because when they describe, some of the things that happen, like Sedgwick Co. headquarters and whatnot, they talk about flying drones and robots. You just don't have a frame of reference for some of the things that they describe. A lot of it comes off like if you're reading The Wizard of Oz.
Okay.
They're talking about things that are stories and myths and legends that you have heard, that these things that they're describing that actually exist are things that simply can't possibly exist. They're too fantastical and wondrous for you to wrap your head around. So you have a general. They give you guys a kind of a general idea of what life is like on the mainland, and you try and to digest it as best as possible. But some of it simply just seems too fantastic for you to comprehend. Like when they talk about a robot, you have completely lost track of. You have no idea what that is. The idea of an artificial constructed creature is just something baffling to you, and also seems a little blasphemous.
Sounds a little like Satan.
Yeah, trying to create life is the kind of thing Fu Lang would do.
All right. Well, I'm glad to be filled in, and I will continue my processing the nonstop mind blowing that's happening.
Mostly you're confused and overwhelmed.
Are you gonna go to your room and breathe into a paper bag a little bit?
Well, I do want to sleep off exhaustion for sure.
So you guys get a long rest in and then spend several hours instructing Ume on what life is like on the mainland. And right about the time you wrap up giving him a quick primer of life in Dragonmirth, the boat begins to slow and drift towards the coast, and you hear shouting and whatnot between the people on the shore and the deckhands above, and you can sense that the boat is docking.
Grab my things.
Yeah. Grab stuff, go up to the top deck.
All right, you head up to the top deck, and when you get there, Shiba Zore, or drink.
Grab number 3.
Fenikusu Zore is waiting at the gangplank. He's like, if you'll come with me, and he gestures toward what appears to be a very lovely estate. It looks like a nice manor house. It's about as nice as Matsukai's manor, although not quite as large. There's gardens on the outside. You see some peasants moving about doing peasant stuff. It looks like a very nice sort of pastoral farm. It would be the Dragonmirth equivalent would be like you guys are rolling up the driveway to a really nice large family farm that's been around for a while.
Ooh.
Okay.
And Zore is, I believe that the men you seek are inside. I will wait here. And he motions for you to exit the boat.
Oh boy.
Can I hang on? I want to. How do I like? What do I read in his in the way he's saying that? Because
Make an insight check for me.
21.
These are dirty, dishonorable fuckbags, and he doesn't want to have anything to do with them because he feels that he will be sullied by,
Breathing the same air.
Yeah, like just hanging around them is going to make him somewhat scummier. And he doesn't even strike you as a person particularly concerned with honor, by the way. Like, he hasn't... As far as the code of Bushido goes, he seems to be somewhat fungible with it. Like, he's willing to bend the rules more than most. And even he doesn't want to talk to these guys. He's like, there's dishonorable, and then there's these guys. It's effectively the sort of the gist of what you get.
So we're bad enough, and these guys are a whole other level.
We're the rude Americans.
You guys are the kind of dishonorable that he understands because you're maybe not adhering to the tenets of honor to do what you think is best, and he's like, these guys here are just fucking murderous, dishonorable scum.
Sweet.
You guys have questionable morals, but try and do something maybe perhaps for the greater good, or at least your morals aren't so questionable that you're irredeemable. Whereas these guys, that is not the case.
Okay.
Is sort of the impression that you get at any rate.
So he's just more like disgusted with them than
Yeah.
like, all right.
There is a servant waiting on the end of a dock. It is a very beautiful Ryujanese woman. She is standing smiling patiently. She's like, please, this way. I will show you to the masters.
All right. I guess we shall.
Walk that way.
You guys hop off the gangplank, and as soon as you reach the bottom of the plank, she turns and walks towards the manor.
Are there any like noticeable things that would tell me what like clan this whole thing is a part of?
What's your
Or,
passive perception?
14.
What's everybody's passive perception, actually?
20.
Colonel,
16.
everybody you've seen is a woman.
Okay.
Ah.
Are they wearing any kind of mon or clan?
Nope. They are wearing robes that are pristine white with no other markings. They have all white robes that have a red sort of trim, like a crimson trim, and other than that, they're not wearing any other markings or adornments.
Are they like monks? Do they have like shaved heads or anything? Or
They do not know.
Okay.
Their hair appears to be very immaculately coiffed. Looks like they're doing their best to look pretty.
Nice. Marty's a fan.
Yeah, they're hot. Like, not only are they all women, but they're all super hot women as well.
All right. Well, just gonna keep going with the lady, I guess.
All right, well, you follow her into the manor, and once you go outside the door, she stops and takes off her shoes and turns to look at you guys expectantly.
Take off our shoes?
Yeah, Ume was already kicking hers off, rather. And once you guys have all been de-shod, assuming everybody agrees to take their shoes off?
Yep.
Okay. She then leads you. She turns again and without another word leads you into the house, walks over to a parlor, slides open a door, and drops in a kowtow. And, well, she motions for you to enter, opens the door, and then drops into a kowtow. And inside the room, you see a rather bored-looking elf sitting on a lounge chair, like a fainting couch, eating grapes out of a bowl. And there is a minotaur who is the most enormous creature you have ever seen. Slexi, he's bigger than you are. He's nearly 10 feet tall and is nothing but like bulging, gorging muscles. He looks like The Rock, except minotaur. He looks like an old bag full of bowling balls. From what you can tell, too, also, there's like some gray in his muzzle. This is an old minotaur. He is very old. The elf looks bored. He's just eating grapes, and the minotaur is sleeping in a chair that is leaned into the corner. He is snoring very loudly.
All right.
The elf looks up and he's like, "Who the fuck are you guys?"
We're adventurers that got dispatched to come talk to you.
Dispatched by who? Who sent you? Now, you see the Minotaur stop. Well, the Minotaur stops snoring, and you see him open one eye. And there is a large great axe that is resting against the wall near his chair, and his hand begins to drift toward it when Zach asks who sent you.
Sedgwick?
I don't know anybody by that name. Kaz? And the Minotaur just grunts and snorts and shakes his head no. So you here to kill us then? And he tosses a grape into the bowl casually and stands up.
No.
We would not hold a candle to you.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, actually. It seems like you guys would be well out of your league. So then, who's this Cedric and what the hell's he want? I got shit to... Well, I said I was going to say I have shit to do, but I kind of don't, actually. Oh, you can leave. And he, does a dismissive hand wave gesture at the lady outside. She stands up, bows, slides the door shut, and then you hear her feet pitter-patter off. You guys want some grapes?
So
He picks up the bowl and hands it to you. Kaz opens one lazy eye again. He's like, don't feed him. And then shuts his eye again. Zach's like, no, seriously, you guys, you want some grapes?
Thank you.
sure.
Marty will take the bowl and
Okay, you eat some grapes. They're just grapes.
Nice. Okay.
They're good. They're
Uh,
peeled, actually. Somebody
Oh,
peeled an
wow.
entire bowl full of grapes.
That's
Wow.
a lot of work.
So who's this Cedric and what's he want then? Sent you here to
Uh,
tell me about something? I mean, let's make it worth my while.
He made a
He's
item
an
of
inventor
great
now?
power.
He's an inventor. Okay. I mean,
He's an artificer. He
yeah,
he made a weapon of mass destruction that ended up in the hands of the necromancer.
so
And we were sent to see if you would maybe help get it back from the necromancer.
that's your whole pitch? Some artificer built a magic item and he wants me to go get it, huh? Kaz, how do we feel about fetch
pitch.
quests? And Kaz opens one eye and goes, lifts his left hand up and just gives all of you the finger. And then closes his eye again.
I mean, fair.
Yeah, so probably that's going to be a no on the fetch quest unless there's something more intriguing I'm not understanding. Like, is this
It's-
item super cool or important?
Extremely powerful, and
Tell me about it then. Extremely powerful. Is it as powerful as this? And he reaches into he reaches behind him and a slit opens into some manner of extra dimensional space, and he pulls out a staff. Reaches in and pulls out what you guys recognize immediately as a staff of power. Is it as powerful as this? Yes. Higher, lower? What are we talking about?
Higher.
Okay,
And
what about this? And then he tosses the staff of power back into the rift behind him, reaches his other hand out into a different rift, and pulls out what you like a largish eyeball, like an old shriveled eyeball. Everybody, make a history roll for me.
19.
It's an Eye of Vecna. That's the Eye of Vecna.
Oh, holy shit.
So more or less powerful than this? Are we talking artifact, legendary artifact? What I mean, you fill me in here, because if it's just another Eye of Vecna, I don't give a shit. And he actually casually tosses the eye back into the portal, which closes with a pop. I got artifacts. Like artifacts don't interest me anymore.
What was the ability on the Sedgwick bot that got stolen?
Ume doesn't know.
We
Well,
don't.
I'm speaking as a character.
So Cedric was non-specific, but it was designed to do something with
didn't
regard
really
to creating or manipulating other planes.
Okay.
So it's some kind of planar manipulation magic that is, what he said, capable of destroying this plane.
Yeah, Marty's gonna say this artifact, the wrong hands could destroy this entire plane of existence.
Yeah, whatever. I got like a dozen. Boo, it's a doomsday device. Who gives a shit? I got a dozen doomsday devices in my closet. I've hidden doomsday devices that I can't even remember where I put them at this point. What's another doomsday device? It's not even the necromancer. This can't even be his only doomsday device. Like, the necromancer probably has 10 or 15. I don't know. I mean, we like it here, or don't we, Kaz? And at this point, Kaz goes, "Yeah, man, sushi is fucking great." And then he closes his eye again. Why do you think we're here? It's not like when the Emperor's army. It's not like we fought them because we just stopped because we got fucking bored. We got tired of killing them, and also they agreed to just let us live here. It's nice. Have you seen the weather is fantastic. The women are gorgeous. The food is fantastic. There's nowhere else I really want to be, and honestly, your pitch here isn't really inspiring me. I don't know this Sedgwick guy. I've never even heard of him.
Do you want to protect this place where you live so that you can continue to live
What,
like
like this is the only plane? If I want to go live on, if this place gets blown up, I'll just go live somewhere else. I got no interest in this particular one. Although I have hidden a lot of shit around here over the years. And at this point, Kaz goes, "Man, if we have to go to another plane and start over, how are we gonna? What about our rep? And at this, Zach looks intrigued. He's like, you make a good point, Kaz. I mean, if we have to go to another plane, we're gonna have to make people fear us again. And that's a lot of work. And Kaz goes, yeah, it is. A lot of work. Zach's like, okay. So, give me a little more detail about this Doomsday device. What specifically does it do? It rends reality or some shit? Like, I have 2 reality manipulation devices. I'm not sure why that's a big deal. What's special about this one?
It has something to do with bending multiple planes. Cedric didn't exactly tell us how it works, but it's
Well, no offense, but I'm sure you probably wouldn't have understood it anyway. You don't exactly strike me as the smartest bunch of grapes in the bunch.
I'd be offended if it wasn't accurate, but we're just
It can modify or destroy planes.
So who's this Sedgwick guy then? You said he's an artificer. Is he a big deal? I don't know. I mean, there are tons of artificers. What makes this guy special?
Who did he oust? Who did Cedric oust?
my notes.
Storm Windblade was the name of the guy that he previously sort of was filling the Sedgwick niche for the Hemsko area, but Sedgwick is doing that in Hemsko and also branching out into the rest of the world. Yeah.
Well, I'm just curious if they were.
But yes,
that name.
Storm Windblade was the name of the guy. He was the Lich Elf.
Okay. He creates things that I don't know how to describe Amazon.
So you do your best, and he's like, "Oh, so he's one of them tinker gnomes." Yeah, they like to make robots and constructs. That's nothing special. There's a dime a dozen.
This guy's like the #1 guy in all of the mainland. Like, he ran every other, powerful artificer out of business, essentially.
Oh yeah, like who?
Like Stormwind, what's his face?
Storm Windblade is the man's name.
Stormwind.
Yeah, well, that guy wasn't an artificer, but I have heard of him. He's an asshole. And Cass goes, and that's coming from us, so, and then he shuts his eye again.
Well, his Cedric's inventions ran that guy completely out of business and out of town.
Can't imagine that happened without a fight. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Sturm is not the kind to let somebody horn in on his actions. Dude's a dick. What would we do if somebody horned in our action? And Kaz opens one eye and he's like, well, I mean, what wouldn't we do? And Zach's like, exactly. I don't know. Again, you know how we feel about fetch quests. I'm not you're not really blowing my hair back. You guys got to give me something. What else is at stake here? If it's just, the world's in danger. Yeah, that's every fucking day. The world's always in danger. Somebody always has a doomsday device somewhere, and I can't be bothered to go personally stop them all, because I don't really give a shit. Sometimes sometimes I'm that person. Well, what kind of adventure doesn't have a doomsday device? I mean, come on.
It could be.
It really feels like it's fetch quests all the way down here. I mean, we're essentially, fetching you to get the thing back so Cedric can help us.
You're fetch quests.
Kill a god, and that's.
Oh, wait a minute. What's this about killing a god? Now that's interesting. It's been a while since somebody killed a god. Remember the last time we did that, Zach or Kaz? And Kaz goes, "I'd rather not. They bleed a lot." And then he closes his eye again.
That's actually our Adventurers Guild contract that started this whole damn thing.
Man, you guys are dumber than I thought. You took an Adventurers Guild contract to kill a god?
No, we didn't really have a choice.
We got it assigned to us.
I mean, you can say no to those, right? You just say no. Remember when we founded the Adventurers Guild? And Kaz opens one eye. He's like, that was the best trick. That was a good one. And then, then he closes his eye again.
Oh, fuck.
You know what? Honestly, I'm getting kind of bored around here. And look at Kaz. He's getting so fat. And Kaz gives him, left hand comes up and gives Zach the finger again. He is not at all fat. He is just bulging corded muscle over every inch of him. He's like, maybe we could, we've been here almost 5 years, man. Maybe we could, let's go have some fun. What do you say? And Kaz is like, all right then. And he opens both of his eyes and leans forward, and his chair actually comes down so that all 4 legs are now resting on the floor. He's like, "Where's my sack?" And Kaz is like, "I don't keep track of your shit. You handle it. I'm gonna go upstairs and get some stuff." And he opens the door and walks out. Kaz starts rooting around through the office they're in. He appears to be looking for something. He's like, "Hey, bitch!" He yells outside, and one of the good-looking geisha girls comes over and says, "Yes, master," and drops to a pose. He's like, "Where's my sack?" She's like, "It's upstairs in your room, master." He's like, "Go get it!" And she scampers off. And a couple minutes later, she comes back carrying a large burlap bag. It appears to be empty. She hands it to Kaz, and he's like, "Ah, good. Make yourself scarce. Go take a nap, Dolly." And then he's like, "I'll be outside when you guys need me." And he grabs, picks up the sack, throws it over his shoulder, and walks out. A couple minutes later, Zach comes back down the stairs, and he's like, "All right, like I probably got enough stuff. Anything else that's here, and nobody's gonna miss it. So you guys ready then?"
Yep.
I mean,
Us?
I mean, who the hell else am I talking to?
All right.
Go, what? Looks like Kaz is outside, and he leans over and looks out the window, and you see Kaz outside who's got his axe in hand, and he's doing some manner of, like, stretching, kind of kata, chopping around at the air. Looks like he's, warming up. Like, think of a baseball player standing in the on-deck circle taking some practice cuts. Kaz is sort of outside doing that. Looks like Kaz is ready to go, but, he's always ready to go. You guys, yeah, you know what? Give me a minute. You guys go outside. Actually, now that I think about it, there's some stuff here I probably shouldn't just leave unattended, and some of it I may want later. Go wait outside if you would. And by that I mean go wait outside, because it's not.
We're being told, not asked.
Yeah, I'm not. This is not. I'm not a suggestion. This is an order. Get the fuck out of my house.
I'm already walking out.
yeah, we're leaving.
So you guys walk outside, and Kaz goes and disappears into a den, and like about a minute later, you see a bunch of the geisha girls begin running out of the house. Like, they're running in all different directions from everywhere. They seem to be alarmed, but trying not to show their distress. And about 30 seconds after the last one steps out, the house just collapses into what you guys, not the players, but what you would recognize as like a singularity. The whole house collapses into like a singularity, is a black marble, which then falls to the dirt, and as Zach walks over, picks it up and slips it into a pocket.
Wow.
It's like, honestly, probably easier than anything else. You ready to go then, Kaz? And Kaz is like, "Nope, not yet." And he pulls the sack off of his back and points at one of the geishas. He's like, "Get in, bitch."
Oh my god.
And the geisha girl bows, walks over, and jumps in the sack. At which point, Kaz wraps the sack up, twists the top, throws it over his shoulder. He's like, "All right, let's go."
Sounds like a minotaur.
Shall we then? You guys need to do anything else here? Because honestly, I ain't fucking walking, even down to the boat. Walking's for you guys walk. If you got anything else you want to do before we're gone, like I suggest you do it. I'm going to give you 3 minutes. So you guys got 3 minutes. What do you want to do?
Barty's gonna look at Ume, I guess, like, hope you wrapped up your business. We might not be back for a while.
Ume, you feel an overwhelming compulsion that you should definitely go report what the hell's going on to your superiors.
Yeah, I was gonna.
So maybe run down to the boat and tell Zore what's going on.
Yeah, I will do so. Do I have any way to contact my clan leader?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, you could ask Zore to do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I will give the lowdown on what's happening and then request.
All right, well, you sprint over to the boat, and Zore is standing there, and he's like, "That was some interesting magic. Never quite seen anything like that. What's going on, Ume-san?"
It looks like I'm going to be leaving with this gaggle of adventurers.
These two are leaving my island?
Yes, they are.
Outstanding. I'm assuming you're going with them then?
Seems to be that way.
I shall tell your daimyo that you are on a mission for the Emperor himself, and honestly, if it can get these two thugs off of our island, then the Emperor will be in your debt.
I bow and hurry back to the part because I'm taking the 3 minutes seriously.
Yeah,
I mean, I would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says, "Good luck, samurai," as you run on your way back. And you guys walk over. Kaz is actually tapping his fingers together very slowly. And you notice, Colonel, you notice he's tapping and actually counting seconds.
Oh shit.
And you guys get back with about 5 seconds to spare. And he's like, ah, good. Everybody made it then. Okay, back to the mainland. And he pulls a small device out of one sleeve of his robe. It's like a small orb with like a handle and a knob on the side. He turns the knob to a particular setting, presses a button, and the world vanishes around you into an endless screaming black void. And then suddenly you have snapped back into reality. You are in a tower inside of a tower that you have never seen before. The walls appear to be made as ivory.
Whoa.
It's very dusty. There are cobwebs everywhere. Kaz looks around. He's like, dude, we should clean. Zach's like, hey man, it's been 5 years. We haven't been back. What am I gonna hear? And he waves his hand, and you see, well, actually, probably none of you. Tiberius would recognize this. So small dust devils and whirls start to go around the room and cleaning everything up. He's like, oh, you guys ever been to Caradoc before? Because that's where we're at. Honestly, well, maybe I should ask. Where is it that we're supposed to go, by the way? This Cedric guy? I brought you back here because, I like this place, but where is it specifically that we're supposed to be?
He's near Notch.
What a fucking shithole. You didn't tell me this guy was in Notch. What the fuck? And Kaz is like, man, I hate Notch. It's fucking cold. The food is shit. Why are... it's a good thing you guys didn't mention that we had to go to fucking Notch, because I would have told you no. All right, then. Hold on. He pulls the device back out of his wand. He's like, clean this up for nothing. You're fucking wasting my time. He pulls the device back out, turns another setting, presses a button, and you guys once again get pulled into a howling black void, scream up, and then a split second later, you are standing in the road outside, just north of Notch, outside the Citadel at Notch. And at this point, we're going to take a quick break because Pete has to pee.
Oh, yeah.
Probably Clock Tower, too. Yeah, we'll be back in just a couple minutes.
I've already peed like 2 times.
Okay, be right back.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Woo!
Man, no more interacting with the Scorpion clan.
I have no idea what's going on.
Poison. Ugh.
I didn't realize that we would be joining Kaz and Zach on their grand adventure.
I'm a little surprised. I think mostly they're just going to watch us die for their amusement before they do whatever.
Probably.
No. Anyone else have any good horse names? I settled on Buttercup, but I'm not like...
That's a bad... Well, I don't want to say it's bad.
Peanut.
Bullseye?
Peanut, Bullseye. Those are pretty good.
The
my horse in Red Dead Redemption was Peanut. It's good. It's a good horse name. It's also something I call Millie. Like, let's go, Peanut.
Oh yeah, Pete is back. Is the gang all here?
Not quite.
Okay.
Sherby is using...
That makes sense.
I love how they were. I love how Kaz and Zach were like, "Hey, we'll stop killing your people if you just give us a nice house with lots of sushi and women."
Yeah, I mean that's sort of thing they would do. Eventually they'll get bored with killing, but you know, it takes a while sometimes. Can only kill so many people before it start losing interest.
Variety is the spice of life and all that.
So the trick is, if your land is being ravaged by runaway adventurers, you know, make them dinner.
Everybody loves dinner.
Everybody loves dinner.
Make them a nice meal, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, the key to dealing with adventurers is just like throwing a distraction somewhere else. It's like, here's dinner, here's a nice magic item, here's a pile of gold, now fuck off.
The Rock looks like an old sack of bowling balls.
Ethan.
He's gross. He looked better when he was younger and was still human-shaped.
Yeah, there's a certain point in muscle building where it just gets kind of weird.
He's not person-shaped anymore. He's like a caricature of a person.
Peak Rock was
All right.
I want to say like Walking Tall or whatever Rock like.
I
Like,
would,
look like
as
him.
far as physical appearance goes, I would say the Rundown is probably about where you want to be.
Yeah, similar era. if I
Also a
remember
great
correctly.
movie. If you haven't seen it, it's really good. Go away, monkeys!
well with,
Go away!
With Sean William Scott, right?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that before. It's a good one.
All right, so everybody's back. So you guys are standing in a road north of Notch. Zach's like, well, we're here. Fucking toilet. Where's this Sedgwick guy? By the way, is this a human we're talking about, this artificer? I mean, you guys were a little vague on the details. He around
I
here?
said no.
Oh, okay. So this gnome he around here then?
Where is...
He's on Mechanus with Tiberius right now.
Yeah, his headquarters is like, you know, about a day's ride to the west, if you recall. It took you guys a couple days to get there. He's
Yeah.
75 miles to the west of Notch. His crawling tower device is migrated itself away from the headquarters.
Okay.
Man, I don't have a... He looks down at his device. I don't have a jump location for that. He puts his thing away. Kaz, you fancy a horse ride? Kaz says, no, I don't. At all. Like, just, you know, do your thing.
Would a broom of flying?
What, this? And Zach reaches into his extra-dimensional space over his shoulder and pulls out a broom of flying and throws it on the ground.
Well, I'm
Yes.
just. Does he look like he would fit on a broom of flying? I don't think so.
Yeah, he Kaz?
The Minotaur.
It would be probably uncomfortable. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Kaz is like, no, man, do your thing. He's like, I don't have a thing for this. You said it was west of here? I'm like, it's in the ass end of nowhere. Why the hell would I have a jump spot for the ass end of nowhere? Kaz like, you got a jump spot for everything. I'm not riding a horse. Kaz Zach's like, fine. And he reaches into another extra dimensional space and rummages around for a minute. Then he pulls out a magic carpet and unrolls it. He's like, we'll take this. Ain't enough room for you two. Sorry. Or for you four. Sorry. We'll see you when you get there. You said west, is it? And he, what does this place look like? You said it was a tower. Describe it, so at least I know it when I see it.
It's the
Big and
it's like the big spiral tower that doesn't look like it has a clear opening until you get to like one side of it.
I mean, it was just a giant cylinder of solid steel is what it was.
Yeah.
yeah. Like a tube.
Got it. Steel cylinder. Okay. See you
I
later.
suppose we've taken our rings off by now.
Oh, yeah.
They are no longer functioning, actually. When you came back
Okay.
to the mainland, you guys are back to being your normal selves.
Sweet.
Yeah, and you're speaking common. But Kaz and Zach, you're like, steel cylinder, got it. Tall, we'll find it. There can't, fuck, it's the ass into nowhere. How hard can it possibly be to spot? And then they get on the carpet and it, like, takes off and begins flying to the west. You guys are standing in the dirt.
Do you guys feel like this whole thing was a terrible idea?
I mean, this whole adventure's been a terrible idea.
Nodding emphatically.
This
This
is
is fine. I'll pull
I
up
feel
my
like
broom.
we've maybe done something worse for the world than letting the necromancer get the Sedgwick bot now.
Probably
d-
not.
Yeah,
I'm
but
sure it's
we,
not that bad.
we still need to, do stuff to take out Roy or whatever the hell this whole thing was about. I don't even remember at this point.
It's gotten pretty complicated.
So you guys are standing in the road and talking for a minute, and as you're standing there, the marshal, who you recognize from the last time you were in Notch, is you see him. He's walking up to you.
Hey, Marshall.
The fuck are you guys doing? Did you bring Kaz and Zach to
that's
Notch?
exactly who you thought it was.
Technically, they brought us.
Did they kidnap you? I mean, they're prone to do that.
I mean, kind of.
They kind of said, let's go, and we didn't feel like saying no to that.
Okay,
Yeah.
I mean that's understandable at least. Why are they here? Are they here to burn down Notch? Because I'm gonna have to try and stop that.
Nope, they're here to see Sedgwick.
Well, that sounds catastrophically bad. I can't imagine a worse person for them to see. Are they going to kidnap Sedgwick then, I'm assuming?
Sedgwick
Probably
asked for them.
to, but
Oh, well, that's actually much worse. Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'm gonna go batten down the hatches and get ready for whatever the fuck this is gonna be. You guys need anything, I guess? I mean, maybe you should keep an eye on those guys. You did bring them here.
We're about to take off after them.
I would suggest sooner later than later, because those two should really not be left unattended.
Ume is shivering. I was like, maybe a jacket? This place is freezing.
welcome to the Arctic.
Oh yeah.
You do seem a little underdressed. He takes off his cloak and hands it to you.
Thank you.
Anyway, like I said, hatches to batten down and whatnot, so you guys should go try and keep an eye on them. I don't...
We
Just try and keep the path of
Yeah.
destruction, like, to a minimum, although, I mean, there's not much out there for them to destroy, so I guess that's at least good. I got plans to make. I'll be,
Yeah, that's a good plan.
go do your thing. Or bunker
so
down, or honestly, if you're smart, flee the region, he says, as he's over his shoulder as he walks away.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we have what, 3 brooms?
Beats me.
We have one.
Everyone in the party had a broom.
Except for Ume, who came in late.
Yeah, Ume joined after I bought brooms for everybody.
Zach did throw one on the ground. It's still there.
Then
Oh. Well,
Pick that up, hand it to Ume.
Okay.
free
Do you know
broom.
how to use
Does
this?
the broom require
Are you
attunement?
telling me to clean up.
I don't think brooms require attunement.
no.
Okay. So, Ume, this guy has just handed you a broom. You're not sure what that means.
Am I supposed to sweep something?
Would we know? We wouldn't know the activation word or whatever, right?
Yeah, it needs a command word.
It's actually written on the handle.
Okay.
What does it say?
Go.
Of course it does.
Speak that word, and the broom will do stuff.
Okay, go.
I mean, you guys could demonstrate how the broom works to him. You have
Yeah.
something to, so. Remember, Ume has not ever seen anything like this. They don't have these sorts of magic items in Ryujin. So, like, he's certain... From Ume's perspective, she's assuming you want her to actually sweep the floor of something.
Should we?
I'll
before we
pull out my
go-
broom.
Yeah. Should we? Before we go, we don't have any. Yeah, we should probably stock up on like shit and not right. We're all dressed in our. Are we still dressed in our like?
Yeah, you're
Samurai
wearing whatever
gear,
you were
like-
wearing in Ryujin, so probably like kimonos and whatnot.
Yeah, we need warm. We need to switch back to warm weather gear. Like we should go into town and grab something before they totally lock down.
Okay. You guys can all go buy winterized clothes, a good sturdy set of winter clothing. It'll cost you each 10 gold.
Easy.
Ume has no money.
I'll buy you something. Take off 20 gold.
So you guys go to a local haberdashery then.
That I'll never.
Yeah.
So,
There's a gnomish tailor in there who's like, "Oh, I've got just the things you need. Hold on 1 second." And he goes over to a big chest and starts rustling out like warm clothes, like warm woolen clothing and some fur-lined cloaks and appropriate warm weather gear, and stacks it all into 4 neat piles. And he's like, "That'll be 40 gold."
I have my stuff from before.
Okay. So Slexy just changes. So 30 gold then, I guess, because it appears that the tall fellow brought his own.
yeah, I'll just hand him the gold.
Okay, you fork it over, and you guys get some new duds. They are warm and sufficient for traveling in the winter. At this point, Kaz and Zach have been gone unattended for about an hour.
God,
Yep.
dang.
Onto the broom. Here we go.
I feel like there's a big red countdown clock in the corner of our screen here. Time since last visual of Kaz and Zach.
So how are you guys traveling? You know the rough direction of Sedgwick's Tower. What's your highest survival?
Ooh.
Dang.
I'm up plus
+2?
8.
Yeah, that
Okay,
would
make a survival check for me, Slex.
I'm +4.
Oh, and we've rested, so okay. I take off exhaustion.
16 plus 8.
Yeah, you can. Okay, so you got 24. Slexy, you know, you can definitely get. You remember where the tower is. You are certain you can Dead Reckoning get him there. So no big deal. You can get to the tower without any problem. Slexy knows the way.
Flexi knows the way.
Well, we got brooms.
Okay, you guys hop on your broom then. Soulsetter's like, follow me. And he kicks off his broom and starts flying. Ume, you feel real uncomfortable because riding anything other than a horse for you seems super weird. Also, if you wanted to, you don't have to fly on this weird Gaijin contraption. You could just summon your steed and ride it. It is as fast as the broom. It is, in fact, actually faster.
I think I would be curious enough by this like weird situation to want to try it out, despite it making me uncomfortable.
Okay, you hop on the broom then and say
One in
go,
Rome.
and it starts flying. So how are you guys flying when you travel?
I would like to stay fairly low.
Yeah.
So 20, 25 feet off the ground, say?
We
Yeah.
do a little V
Yeah.
formation for draft.
You guys make a Mighty Duck style flying V and proceed to the tower without any undue occurrences or circumstances. You fly straight there. You're pushing your brooms at their max available pace. And despite their head start, you actually arrive just like as you're flying up to the tower, you see Kaz and Zach getting off of their carpet, which Zach rolls up and kicks back into his extra dimensional space, and then they walk inside. So they're just a couple minutes ahead of you because the brooms are a little faster than that carpet.
Cool. Let's just go in, yeah.
Land and
Follow up behind them.
All right, you guys
Cruising.
swoop in for a landing, land in front. You don't see any Calidor or Jake bots or any of the other. No Guy, no Calidor, no Jake. A surprising few number of Sedgwick bots outside either. But when you walk inside, you do see Kaz and Zach standing there talking to a Sedgwick bot. Or rather, they're standing there. Zach is kind of looking around. He's got an evil gleam in his eye. Kaz is standing there with his eyes closed. You're not even sure he's awake. There is a Sedgwick bot standing in front of Zach, though, and he seems to be ignoring it as instead looking around at the various shelves and devices and shit flying around. And the bot is just repeating the same phrase over and over. It's like, welcome to Sedgwick Co. My name is Sedgwick. How can I help you? And it just keeps saying that. How can I help you?
Just
Please
come
state
up
your
behind.
need.
I'm gonna go up to the Sedgwick bot and say, hey Sedgwick bot, when is Sedgwick getting back?
I'm the Sedgwick. That's me. Please kidnap me. Especially you, sir. I think you should kidnap me. And it walks over and turns around and points its butt at Zach, and it has a large handle in the back. Pick me up. Take me home. Zach is continuing to ignore the Sedgwick bot. This is a weird place, Kaz says. Zach's like, dude, they got a lot of. I'm gonna go look around. You stay here with these guys. I'm gonna go take a peek around. And Zach actually wanders off and starts like running around the shelves and rummaging through shit and walking around. And there are like 4 or 5 Sedgwick bots that are following him, being like, "Please take me home, sir. Don't, please, not the merchandise. Is there something that you need? Please." He's just like a small army of Sedgwick bots is hounding him as he wanders around. He's just ignoring them categorically, but they like wander off out of earshot.
Gonna be like, yeah, it's a weird place.
Kaz is like, you
Just
guys
agree.
probably shouldn't have brought like you know he's gonna steal like all of this, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Frankly, that's not really our problem, so.
And while you're standing there, another Sedgwick bot comes up and it's like, "Hi, I'm Sedgwick bot 6647. Please, are you here to kidnap me, sir?" And it's looking at Kaz. He's like, he just kicks it and it shatters. He kicks it, it shatters into a million pieces. Like it goes over and slams into the wall of the front and shatters into a million pieces. He's like, those things are fucking annoying. Do you guys actually need me for this, or what? I'm you know what? I'm gonna wait outside. And he picks up his bag and throws it back over his shoulder and goes to wait outside. He's like, hurry up, too, because bitch is getting cold.
So I'm assuming that those are automatons? Ume's looking at the rest of the group.
You are, Ume, you are just completely overwhelmed with sensory stimulus. There's robot drones flying around. There are boxes and packages everywhere. There are bots putting things in slots. There's electrical arcs of lightning and like magical sparks and all kinds of like. Imagine walking into a magical steel mill that is also a manufacturing center that is also like a data warehouse. Your senses are on complete and total overload. All of this is completely baffling and nonsensical to you, and these small shouting robots make you super uncomfortable.
This is rough.
Turn to a bot and be like, "Can you tell Cedric that we brought Kaz and
one moment."
Oh, what's his name?
And then the Cedric bot like closes its eyes and falls silent for a minute, and then it's like, "Yeah, so good work then. I guess mission successful, right?"
I mean,
and the bot is just standing there like with its speaker while its mouth isn't moving. You can tell that this is, you guys have seen this before.
Yeah. I mean, if by successful you mean Zach is rummaging through your shit now, then sure. You should probably get home.
No. There's no circumstance I can even think of where I would willingly be on the same plane as those two. In fact, it's why I kidnapped your friend Tiberius there. He's building this doomsday device, left him with clear instructions. He's doing that in Mechanus, and I'm sort of supervising, but not directly. Not going to tell you guys what plane I'm on, but it ain't the prime material plane, and it ain't Mechanus. So how many bots did they kidnap yet?
None at the moment, but they would like some more information.
Okay. I mean, sure. What do they want to know?
They don't think they were fully convinced to do it yet.
Well, that's not good. Can you, well, hold on a minute. And Cedric bot follows and it's like, please wait for a moment. And then, like 5 or 6 minutes pass, and then Zach walks back up, and there are no more Cedric bots following him.
Oh,
God. His pockets seem bulgier than they were a minute ago.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He's like, is this the one then? These other stupid idiots told me to talk to this thing. And the other Cedric bot goes, please wait! And then it's like, yeah, so, what is it that you want to know there, Mr. Zach? And Zach's, well, who are you? So you're, like, this is a robot, so who are you and where are you and why the fuck should I care? I mean, these people seem to convinced that, oh, the world's in danger, blah, blah, blah. This is where I keep my stuff, and honestly, I don't want to have to go make a whole nother plane fear me. It's much easier if I just keep this one where I'm already well respected. Just saves us a lot of time. So explain to me what it is that you want. And the Cedric bot's like, well, you're not gonna, are you gonna kidnap me? Maybe Troy? And Zach's like, I don't know. I mean, what can you do? And Cedric's like, well, I did kind of make a robot. It's about to not only dissolve reality, it's about to unwrite it completely. Or at least it might. I'm honestly, like, the thing that got kidnapped was another one of these here robots, but it had some prototype mechanisms in it for creating a, the ultimate goal was to build a better version of reality than this one, where I'm not constantly being kidnapped. I thought maybe I could finally make a place that was safe. So made a robot that could make a universe. And then the Necromancer took it. So, not sure what he's going to do with it. And at this point, Zach looks very interested. He's like, now that is something that I should own. Okay, so here's what we're going to need then. You say the Necromancer took it, and these people mentioned Sturm in some capacity, and Cedric, but yeah, it appears that old Sturm is a little upset about the fact that Sedgwick Co. has sort of ruined his enterprise, turned himself into a lich, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, because not sure he would have ever died. He was, elf and all, and I don't know, maybe out of spite, he, not really sure, perhaps for extra power. I don't know what it is he was hoping to get out of that, or maybe it was unintentional. I don't know, maybe the Necromancer talked him into it, maybe he got tricked. He wasn't a great businessman, and also a magnificent dickwad, so I'm not sure why the Necromancer would want him to hang around, now that I think about it. That's a bit of a chin scratcher. And the Cedric bot starts... go ahead.
Fuckbag the Elven Jerk?
Jackass the Elven Fuckbag, yes, that's one of the things that Sturm Windblade has also been called, yeah. And after the thing looks like the Cedric bot looks like it's thinking for about 30 seconds, and then Kaz is like, "Hey," and he kicks it, and it's like, "Oh, sorry, there, just bit distracted about the RAM." Like, I can't imagine why anyone would willingly hang out about with him. That's a bit of a noodle scratcher then. Anyway, so you'll go get it then, fetch me bot. And Zach's like, "Oh yeah, like yes. So the Necromancer has it. That's fine. We've been to the Necromancer's palace before, so not that big of a deal. There is one thing we're gonna need though. You're gonna have to make a distraction, just because honestly, we have a policy against fetch quests just in general, which this sort of is, although not really, because I'm not bringing it back, so it's not really a fetching so much as it is a obtaining quest, and this we can make an exception for. But also, I'm gonna be too bored if I have to fight my way through the entire horde of the Necromancer's armies. Fucking undead are stupid, and it's nobody's gonna have fun doing that. That's what these guys are for. And he hooks a thumb over his shoulder at you. So, whatever it takes, you guys can convince, I don't know, probably go talk to Calidor over at Notch and tell him to get an army and take it south of the wall. I'm sure he'll be willing to do that because he loves saving reality. It's kind of his thing. And while you guys do that, Kaz and I will go and we'll get this bot. We'll go get it. But, take on the whole Necromancer's army, or at least get its attention. That's your job. And let me know when you're ready, because otherwise I'm gonna go, back into the warehouse and take some stuff. Also, you guys may want to put Kaz in a room with as much food as possible. Otherwise, he's gonna get bored and start breaking stuff. So that's yeah. Anyway, holler when you're ready. And then he wanders off back into the warehouse and starts looking at shelves and shit. And you swiftly lose sight of him.
I'm just gonna slowly turn back to
the Cedric bot. The Cedric bot looks like it's got the vacant stare of sort of like no one is interacting with it at the moment. Do you have a question or a prompt or anything for it?
So, Cedric.
Yeah. Yeah.
How bad is it if they steal your bot?
Well, bad. But honestly, probably less bad than I mean, they wouldn't. The Necromancer probably has many Doomsday devices, but for whatever reason, he doesn't choose to use them. Zach also has many Doomsday devices and doesn't choose to use them. So,
the lesser of two evils.
I don't know if it's a lesser evil. It's just a different evil. Maybe lesser. That's a good question, but it's probably the difference is that the Necromancer has accidents occasionally, and Zach is a little more careful. He's not likely to destroy reality accidentally. Like, if he does, he'll do it on purpose, and that might happen. You can't rule that out, but honestly, if he purposely wanted to destroy reality, he probably could have already found a way to do it, I reckon. So maybe he's a bit better at this sort of thing than the Necromancer is. I mean, the Necromancer's been dead for a really long time, so what he wants is hard to describe, and kind of the way he sees reality is a little bit more skewed than somebody who's as grounded in the prime material plane as Zach is. Plus, Zach did say, hey, this is where I keep me stuff. Necromancer doesn't really have stuff, so Zach at least has some slightly better motivation to not destroy the entire universe and kill everyone.
Good point.
I mean, it's not a good point, it's a point, but yeah. So how do you guys feel about taking on the Necromancer's army? That's it's a bit of a tough one. Fortunately, I got your friend Tiberius on the job already. I think I may have something that could cause a big enough distraction.
Small automaton, I'm assuming you have some sort of armory nearby. If we're going to be taking on an army based on your behalf, I think we're going to need some equipment.
Yeah, no offense, but you don't really have the chops to take on the Necromancer's army. You're gonna need to go talk to Calidor about that one.
Isn't Calidor dead and it's just Calidor bots?
No.
No, that's the guy from the Notch.
You may be thinking about Jake, who's also not dead. He's just different now. And there's a copy of Calidor there, but it's not actually Calidor. Calidor's a mighty hero. Like, he's busy saving the world a lot. Or at least he was last time I found him. He stopped the Malavoy invasion. There was a bit of a kerfuffle. He was sentenced to do some penance. You guys probably know him as the Marshal.
Oh.
Yeah, we just saw him earlier, actually, like an hour ago.
Yeah, well, I mean, you saw the vision of him he lets you see, which ain't actually Kalador. Anyway, yeah, probably go talk to him, and while you well, I mean, that's how you're gonna get south of the wall, because, like, when he says raise an army to fight the Necromancer, no offense, but that ain't you. You're gonna need a bit more heavy hitters than you. I mean, you guys are probably welcome to tag along, because the more the merrier, but you don't really have the caliber of power that it takes to fight the entire Necromancer's army, or even get its attention. The armed forces of the Necromancer wouldn't need but a fraction of their strength to squash you lot.
Bagpipes, however.
Well, it's funny you should mention that, actually. That's one bit of a sticky wicket. Your friend Tiberius there's a reason I engaged his services, mostly because you guys knew I was in Mechanus, and I didn't want Kaz and Zach to know where I actually was, even though I was on a different plane, because that wouldn't even slow them down for a second. It's best if they don't know where I am at all, so I made your friend Tiberius there build this Doomsday device. I hope he's good at following instructions, or we may have a bit of a problem, but he seems like a sharp enough lad. Anyway, he needs an ingredient, and y'all are going to have to go get it, I think, because there's not really anybody else around to do it. I'd send me Sedgwick bots, but I'm not gonna. Also, Kaz and Zach seem to be destroying them at a very good rate. And at this point, you actually see a Sedgwick bot get kicked in, like, from outside. A Sedgwick bot comes flying in and smashes against the wall. And then several other Sedgwick bots come in, and they're leading Kaz off toward what you recognize as the living area you were in the last time you were here. And they're like, "But sir, sandwiches are this way!" And they're like trying to sort of wrangle him into the place where they might give him some food.
I'll chuckle a little, just
Yeah.
quietly.
And the Sedgwick bot's like, "So y'all guys are going to have to go get a shot of para-elemental ice for us there. It's Doomsday device keeps overheating. A little bit of a flaw in my specs, but I've corrected it. But only thing that might keep it cool enough is shot of para-elemental ice. On the plus side, I know where there's some ice elementals not too far from here, and you guys should be able to go and snatch them."
Does this small fiend do anything other than give fetch quests?
No, he does not. And build
What's
Well,
a
he
fetch
makes
quest?
stuff. He makes stuff.
What's
This is a kill.
Doomsday.
a fetch quest?
You know what it is.
Hey, don't break the fourth wall. Anyway,
All right.
so you guys want to go get that?
Where?
Sure.
Yeah, where are the ice elementals located?
All right, here you go then. And the Sedgwick bot disappears then. You guys handle that and let me know when you get back. Take this map and call me when you return. And then the Sedgwick bot's eyes go blank for a minute. It's like, "Here is your map!" And it opens its mouth, and like you hear a dot matrix printer sound, and it spits out a little like local area map that shows a trail through the ice. And there's an X at the spot. Like there's a dotted line Indiana Jones style trail with an X at the end.
Awesome.
Finally, something on this adventure I can understand. Ume's like already summoned her blade and is going through like practice stances.
So
It would be nice to
I
have
feel
a
like
wizard
if
with
we're- if-
fireball.
You guys should
Going that
probably
way.
depart as quickly as possible. The countdown is running.
All right.
I was gonna say we should is there a D&D equivalent of those things you crack that and use as like hand warmers when it's particularly cold out?
No,
Oh.
but Sedgwick actually has those hand warmers that, like, yeah, he actually has boxes of those. If you
There's
want
no-
some, he'll just get you some of those, yeah.
Yeah, let's
I want some of those because it's gonna be cold.
cold as shit.
Okay, you get them. So Cedric Bach goes, "1 moment," and then another Cedric Bach runs over and it's like, "Here's your hand warmers," and drops a box of those at your feet and then dashes off. "Oh no, the Minotaur has finished all the ham," and then it dashes off.
All right. Let's roll out then. Unless pick up some healing potions or stuff from him, but I don't know.
Yeah, got a couple still, but are there any kind of potions of like fire, like something that we can coat weapons with or something? Because we don't have our wizard with fireball, so
Make ourselves safe against cold damage, probably.
I mean, you
Oh,
have
yeah.
warm clothing, which is good enough.
That's what we got.
Yeah.
Providing ice elementals, let's see, potions of cold resistance are not like outrageous.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's go.
cold damage. That's not the same as ice damage,
Ice is usually cold damage.
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's not a bad idea. Can we requisition some potions of cold resistance?
I'm sorry, we are all out of free merchandise today. What with an unexpected increase in overhead costs due to damaged product. If you'd like to purchase some, however, they are available. For a limited time only, because it's only a matter of time until they're all broken.
How much?
Or stolen.
I don't know what's the rarity on a potion of frost resistance.
Actually, not listing. I'm looking online. I don't know why it's not listing it. Let me see. Maybe this link has it. It is uncommon. An uncommon potion.
So you can buy them for 250 gold, though.
That's so much. I don't think that's worth it.
Yeah. That's expensive.
I'll take my lumps.
Let's just go hit him with sword.
Yeah.
Okay, too cheap to buy them. All right, that's fine. So
I
you
was
guys...
gonna buy one.
Oh,
Are you
okay.
gonna-
I'll deduct 250 mounts.
All right, Bardatos buys one of the potions. The Cedric bot comes over and it's like, "Here's your potion!" And it reaches into its chest cavity and pulls out a potion and hands it to you. "Please insert gold!" And then it opens its mouth.
Oh, good. It opened the mouth.
Yeah. That repository.
Since your feedback from the last time, we've changed our coin delivery method. It seems as though the rear entry was somewhat unpleasant with consumers, so we have adapted. We exist to serve you. Please rate this interaction. And then the little star thing appears.
Which star means better than the ass?
I mean, it's like 1 to 5 stars. You just
2 stars.
Your feedback has been noted for future improvements. And then the bot wanders
All
off.
right.
You guys ready to head
I'm
out?
running friends.
Yep.
Okay, so you're taking your brooms, I'm guessing, then?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, you begin to follow the map, traveling Broomland, broom-wise. The distance on the map, based on what you can see, it's going to be about a day's travel there and back to where it's marked on the map. So half a day there, half a day back.
Okay.
There is a point on the map, however, where, well, let actually disregard that. So you guys fly. You've flown for, probably 2 or 3 hours, and the map, you're looking at the map, and what you see is there appears to be some manner of tunnel in the ice. And the map, there's like literally nothing else around here, but the map seems to be like pointing down that you should maybe go into that tunnel. It's like a sort of there's a rocky mound in the ground, and then there's what looks to be a natural cave that's surrounded by ice and water that goes perhaps under that ground. The sides are oddly, well, I don't know. Do you guys want to land and inspect, or?
Yeah, we'll land and
I'm gonna
play it
check it out
cautious.
before we go in.
Okay. The map is clearly, like, this is a destination that's sort of marked on the map. There's a pathway that continues on here, but based on the map and your skill at orienteering, and you guys are good enough at survival that you can tell, the map says go through this cave for a ways, and then it comes out in like a little sort of a secluded mountain valley on the other end, and you can see some tallish-ish ice mountains in the distance that look like they would be very high and possibly difficult to maybe fly over. So the cave seems to be like a more sheltered
Where to go?
approach. Yeah. Well, it's more of a, if you go this way, it's going to be super cold and you might die, whereas this cave is a little more sheltered and perhaps safer.
And full of monsters.
Well, maybe.
Probably elementals.
So you guys land at the cave mouth then and start looking around. After about, it is a natural cave at first, but you go back about 60 feet. And once you get to the back of the cave, it stops being rock and it just appears to be a tunnel through ice. Like it is just looks like somebody has bored a straight tunnel through the ice.
Secret. Oh.
Well, it's huge. It's not really very secretive. Also, the sides look odd. Like they're smooth, but also they're ripply. It looks like something melted, and then the ice refroze behind it. So it seems as though someone has melted a tunnel through here. It is the tunnel itself is probably about it's probably a 20-foot radius. So like a 20-foot radius tunnel that just bores through the ice, and it appears to go down quite a ways.
How steep is the incline?
Not steep, probably like 10 or 15 degrees. Not steep enough that you're going to have any trouble navigating your way through it.
Can we hear anything further down the
like
cave?
you hear the occasional drip of water, but other than that, nothing else.
No sign of anything in here, like
Make a nature check. For me.
bodies or.
Everybody make a nature check.
A lot of checks that I'm not good at.
That's
Oh.
what happened.
19.
So what's your total?
19.
Okay.
14.
13.
Anybody beat a 19?
Nope.
Okay. You know of no natural phenomenon that would make this sort of a tunnel.
Would like a dragon's fire breath be able to do something like this?
You seem, based on what you know of dragons, which admittedly is not a whole lot because you've never met one, but based on what you know of dragons, probably not, because you would expect if a dragon was breathing fire, it would melt a way bigger hole.
So I don't
Okay.
know if this is the case, but like maybe elementals and Ryujin are just seen as like spirits. What
They
I
would,
know-
yes, that's what they would be. An elemental in Ryujin would be considered an elemental spirit. So they'd be like a kami or some minor fortune, something
Yeah,
like that.
would this be like possible that a fire kami could do this?
Maybe, but probably not. Ordinarily, a fire kami would not be in
Be somewhere this cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be tunneling through ice because they don't like water. So, not the kind of behavior they would ordinarily make. No.
Okay.
But to you guys, the tunnel doesn't like you don't know of anything that would make this naturally. Like you feel like as though this has been created by something. You just don't know necessarily what.
Probably not the case, but I'm just getting big white dragon vibes.
I know. I'm freaking out.
So a dragon would probably be more inclined to live in the cave as opposed to in an ice tunnel in the cave.
Yeah.
Also, you haven't seen any gold or anything lying around, or any like dragons usually also have servants and people that do shit for them. Like you haven't seen any,
No, not
you
white.
haven't seen any kobolds or anything around. Even whites have kobold
The
servants.
larger ones have regional effects.
It mostly depends on how old they are, but yeah.
Yeah.
Also, like an ancient or older white, like a big old white dragon, wouldn't fit through this tunnel.
Okay. Because it's 20 feet around, right?
It is 20 feet in radius, yeah. Or it's 20 feet wide, so a 10-foot radius. Like it's basically a 10-foot radius tunnel, yeah.
So Soulsetter's head is almost.
It's
Right.
yeah, well, no radius, so it's double
20
overhead for
40
Soulsetter.
feet.
Oh.
Yeah. 40 feet from top to bottom.
No,
With
no.
20
foot
feet
radius.
from top to bottom.
20 feet from top to bottom.
Okay, so
okay.
10
foot radius.
Right.
Not 10 diameter. Okay.
Diameter radius.
A dragon,
Oh.
like a really old dragon would, like they might be able to squeeze through here, but you're pretty sure that if they were going to lair in something like this, they would dig a bigger tunnel.
Right.
And this was on the map, right? So
The map led to this cave, yeah.
So maybe. Why can I never remember his name?
Sedgwick?
I always want to call him
Oh,
Schmitty, but his
Sedgwick.
Sedgwick. Maybe Sedgwick built this.
probably not.
Possibly.
You
You don't know. He didn't mention it, so
but I guess we'll just go through.
seems like the kind
Yeah.
of thing he might have mentioned.
We'll just be cautious.
All
Let's
right.
go into the Mines of Moria.
So
Nothing
you
bad.
guys head down the tunnel, and Pete's gonna load a thing here. So pay no attention to the name of this. No stream sniping. So you guys wander down the tunnel for a goodly ways, and eventually the tunnel comes back up. After about 3 miles, the tunnel comes back up out of the ice, and you guys come out through what looks like a very deeply frozen lake. Like you can tell that you've been tunneling through a frozen lake for about the last, I don't know, quarter of a mile. And you guys come up on the surface, and you're going to be over here on this frozen lake.
Were there frozen fishies in the wall earlier?
You didn't see any, no. And when you emerge
Grandma
from the
has.
tunnel, on the other side of a clearing, there is a large... Well,
Purple
make a
one?
nature roll for me.
We need more dice.
Oh, yes, you do, because don't touch mine. No, it's good. You're learning the rule. All right. Lexi, some for you. Clocky, there's yours. These are mine. I will move them. Colonel, there you go.
Thank you.
Silk. There's dice for everybody. And across the way, there appears to be a large something that you don't necessarily recognize that is chewing busily on the carcass of a caribou.
I got a 16 on the nature check.
Okay.
I
It
got
is
20.
okay. It is a purple worm.
Yeah, I figured.
They are native to this region. They have like hot spots on their back which is how they used to tunnel. And now that you've discovered this, you think, okay, we walked through the tunnel of a purple worm.
Gotcha. Has it noticed us yet?
It appears to be eating a caribou, but as you guys exit the tunnel, it does seem to have noticed your approach. Yeah, we're going to be rolling initiative here.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
The caribou is mostly eaten, and it looks surprisingly hungry. It's got that glint in its eye. If it was a cartoon, you're pretty sure you would be looking like a steak with a face at the moment.
Are we going straight into initiative, or can we?
Yes,
Okay.
the worm is going. When it spots you guys, which it did, it is going to attack.
Bring out that sweet ume model.
Oh, right, I didn't have a model for you at the time. Right,
Yeah, because I'm a lazy man.
there you
Probably the mounted.
go. Did you bring your horse? Because you flew here on a broom.
You didn't recall your horse. Your horse is still in Ryujin.
Yeah.
No, well, my horse came with me, but you're right. I did fly here on a broom, so
I'm assuming the horse is back at Cedric's Tower.
yeah. I can. If that's like
Takes 10 minutes. You can resummon him. It takes 10 minutes, unless he's close enough that he can run to you faster. But
I got telepathy with it up to a mile. We may be more than a mile.
you're
out.
well more than a mile away. You've been walking through this tunnel for almost 5 miles. So
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's fine. Gotta remember that.
yeah, if you have a pet, you got to remember where you stuck it. Colonel, what'd you get for initiative?
I got 10.
Got a 10. Slexi?
Oh, just give me a minute. I rolled 2 twos, so 3.
Got a 3.
Or wait,
Okay. Cloggy?
4.
Wow.
And Silk.
Where's our blue wizard?
13.
A 13.
Eh.
Got it. Okay.
Come up.
Okay. So
Look at all these pretty.
Jimmy the Wormy Boy is first.
Jimmy the Worm.
Jimmy.
You also like that Soul Setter's model is actually physically the largest.
Yeah, 'cause there's a
Oh,
setting
yeah.
in the when
Yeah,
you're
you can
making your
determine the
characters.
height and whatnot. Your guy is
Yeah.
short because Ryujanese people are short.
Yep.
So the worm turns, roars at you, and it opens its big, giant fanged predator maw and charges straight ahead. And with that, it is Bardathas's turn.
What I wouldn't do. This is also a really cool worm model.
Yeah.
I think it's a Warhammer 40k model. I tried to find an actual purple worm, but could not find one in my many, many sets of stuff. So this was the closest thing I could get.
This is pretty dang close. This is pretty much what a purple worm looks
No,
like.
Remoras have wings, actually. Oh, it's a Remora, not a purple worm. Did I say
Oh.
purple worm? I meant Remoras.
You did.
It's a Remoras.
Okay.
They're like wormy snake
that
things with wings and whatnot.
That explains Remora's loading.
Oh yes, yeah. Yeah, stop stream
What?
sniping. You're not supposed to be.
I'm
looking
not
at
stream
those
sniping.
tiles.
It comes up in the chat
Can
on
I-
the left.
Oh, does it? Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Can I get to within 60 feet
So you are here.
without double dashing?
I don't want inches. I want grid. You are 26 squares away from it. So what's that? No.
Okay.
Not without dashing. Like you move 30 feet, so you're going to be well beyond 60 feet of it. 60 feet is 12 squares.
I'm 35 because I
Yeah.
have my special.
60 feet is right here.
Okay, so yeah, I'd have to double move. So, I think
60 feet would be one of these two squares.
Yeah, I'm gonna advance and conjure up a spiritual weapon.
Okay, where are you putting the spirit weapon?
I'm gonna kind of just put it out in front of me.
Is that a
You
warlock
get spiritual
spell?
weapon. Isn't that a cleric?
Yeah, how'd you get spirit weapon?
I could get it as part of the retconned.
Is that one you took with your college of lore?
Yeah, my Valor College feature.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay. Your expanded
the
learning.
magic knowledge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
expanded learning.
Cool.
Okay, you
Yeah,
can put that anywhere
I
within
was
60
looking
feet
for
of
some-
you, and you can move before you cast it if you want.
Yeah, I just remember looking for ones that did something with my bonus action because I felt like I was never using it for anything. So,
We could just
let's
get ready to
see-
fly.
Okay, let me see. 60 feet.
You can move before you cast it too if you want.
Get closer.
30, 35, so then I can go
12 squares from
60
there.
from here. 1, 2, 3.
Gonna be here. Okay, you may get spirit weapon in that square. You want to do anything with your actual action?
I'm gonna dodge.
Okay, dodging is good. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Colonel, you're up.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna hop off the broom.
You guys have not been brooming for a while. It seemed sort of
Oh, okay.
unsafe to fly.
Walk through the tunnel.
Yeah, there wasn't room for you guys to all fly in a tunnel. It was kind of with the no flying V in the tunnel. It's just not big enough.
Firstly, I want to get an insight check on the.
You
What's
got
it?
it.
I
It is
got
a
one.
Remora's. What's your
So
total?
my total is 11.
So okay, nope. You're not exactly sure how this thing is going to fight, although there does seem to be a lot of steam rising off of its back.
Okie doke. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3. Does insight check the do I need to does that take up my bonus action to use?
That is a bonus action to do that, yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to ready an attack action if it comes in range.
Okay, Colonel readies a swing. Anything else?
I think that's it for now.
All right, Ume, you're up.
Okay, let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this guy is within 120, assumably.
I could just get rid of this thing.
It is 105 feet from you, yeah.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay, fire away.
What color is your Eldritch Blast?
It is the stereotypical black and fiendish looking blast. It
That
is
should be
You have two
E-Fire
shots. by
code
the way.
red.
Yeah,
yeah, code red.
2 shots, by
Code
the way.
red blast. Total 19 and a 20.
Both hit.
Ooh, all right. Some damage going. 8 damage.
Okay, got it.
And Pastor.
All right, Coggy is done. Slexy, you're up.
Maybe I should have
Uh,
taken the
30 feet there.
vacation extra Eldritch Blast damage. It'll matter less when I'm on a horse.
Eldritch Blast is a
just-
waste of time for you.
I'm just gonna move up, and then I'm just gonna say, like, I can banish it if we just want to push past it.
Not from this range.
Well, I know, but I'm asking before I.
Reading.
Pretty
just
sure
gonna say
Banish
that.
only lasts a minute, too, by the way.
Yeah, but we could just jump on our brooms and go. And I'll just dodge, I guess.
Gonna dodge. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Worm's turn. Oh, that's somebody else's D6.
Oh, that
Yeah,
was his spiritual weapon.
that was my spirit.
Oh,
weapon.
sorry, put that back. It was here.
Change its color.
Yeah, yeah, make that a yeah.
What color are you? You're blue.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, So the purple, where the Remoras ignores everything and just continues to charge at the nearest snack, which is Bardatos. It is done. Bardatos, it is your turn. It's
well,
roaring and snarling, and there's spit dripping out of its face. Steam's rising off of its back.
So I'm gonna go ahead and throw a greater invisibility at Ume.
Does that require you to touch him?
No.
Okay.
Oh wait, it does, but I'll move and touch Ume.
Okay, so you step over
Sorry.
there, poke him.
Yep. So now Ume is
Assuming
invisible
I'm
for-
assuming Clock Tower is amenable, then you are invisible.
Yes.
Okay.
Cool. So you now have a minute of invisibility, and I'm going to take a womp with the old spiritual weapon.
Okay, swing away. It uses your spell casting modifier to attack. So whatever your spell attack bonus is what it adds. What'd you get?
Oh,
It has to roll a
rolled
hit.
the wrong dice. 17.
That's a miss.
Oh wait, hang on. My spell attack modifier is +8, so 18.
That's a hit then.
Sweet. 10 plus.
No, it doesn't do d10s.
Oh,
Your weapon is 2d8, I believe.
D8. 1d8 plus 1d8. Yeah. Okay. Seven.
Got it. So 7 bludgeoning. Actually, it's force damage. Never mind. 15. Okay, so the hammer whomps him in the head.
And now I'm done.
It doesn't even seem to notice, but the hammer does make a delightful wet smack when you splat him.
Ugh.
Yes.
And it will then be Colonel. You're up.
Okay. Insight. Fuck. 11 again.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is opposed, so 11.
Yeah,
not necessarily.
second.
Nope, still no good.
Well, at least I'm fumbling on,
He's rolling pretty
insight
good, too.
and not attack rolls.
Yeah, the worm is bad at this. but,
I know, but I'm rolling ones. So.
Man, okay, so Marty is still a little hungover from this morning, maybe, or he's still a
That
little
makes
out of it, and also, maybe just a little scared because this thing is large and intimidating, and roaring and steaming and whatnot. It's been a rough day.
Haven't gathered my wits completely, but I'm gonna go up. 30.
Yep, can't quite reach him.
Can't quite reach him. I don't. Well, I'm gonna just ready.
Okay, ready a stab for if he comes within
Yeah,
range.
ready a stab,
You got it.
and I think that's turn.
Okay. Lexi, you're up. Well, sorry, nope. Ume, you're up.
Okay. I don't think it's quite worth it to Misty Step.
You're invisible.
Six. So move, action. I will ready a stab. Wow. Yeah, this.
Ready a swing for if it comes in reach.
Ready to swing for if it comes in range, and I guess bonus action. I'll do the vow of enmity. So, well, no, I don't even need to do that because I'm invisible. A bonus action. I'll go ahead and cast Thunderous Smite
Okay.
and pass turn.
All right, Lexi, you're up.
I'm gonna move forward over here.
Okay.
I'm gonna banish it.
Oh,
What save is that?
Charisma.
Got it.
16.
He failed.
well,
Okay. It
Now
is
I'm gonna
banished.
say, get on your brooms and let's just get the fuck out of here.
Everyone's running up, charge! And then the worm just goes, boop. Oh.
Okay. So you have banished the worm. What's your action here?
Isn't banish an action?
Do you have anything else?
No, I'm just gonna prepare to get my broom out.
Okay, we don't need to be in initiative order then for the next 10 turns. Is your plan to just fly away?
I mean, my plan's just to fly away. I don't want to.
Okay, I mean, flying away is perfectly cromulent plan. I'm not trying to dissuade you. You got 10 turns to be on your way.
Sure, I mean, that works.
Okay.
Save our spell slots.
Okay, you guys hop on your brooms and begin flying away. Like a minute later, behind you, you hear a roar. That's it. It's like if you're making best available speed towards the destination on your map, you don't hear anything. Like after a while, you hear some roars, but you are outpacing it very, very dramatically. So
Sick. All right. Well, there we go. Thanks, all.
I mean,
He banished it. We flew away.
I just, yeah.
That was the first arc combat I think that we've had in this entire campaign so far.
So you guys are mounted up and flying back towards where you were headed. You continue on through following the map. It's mostly overland for the rest of the way. There's no tunnels, but you're heading towards the rocky crags and stuff that you're in. You're beginning to see more of those, and they start to get like crystalline and icy, and it takes you, probably another 2 or 3 hours to continue on through where you were going. And you come across, well, we're going to have to change the scene again.
Amazing.
He looks disappointed she didn't get to chop the worm.
Morty's still pretty hungover, so he's okay with it.
I'm sad I burned my invisibility, but that's okay.
Give everybody some dice here. Some for Pete, some for the
It's
Colonel.
not boring if we live to tell the tale, Flex.
Okay, so you guys travel on for another couple hours, and you get to sort of a rocky, craggy kind of valley that goes down into the ice. You've gone north of the tower about a half a day's travel, so it's getting to be a little less frigid because Sedgwick's tower is positioned sort of right on the border between where the permafrost starts and then what's more like tundra. And as you go north, you're into more like the tundra-y sort of area. But the valley is clearly marked on your map, and as you're surveying it from the sky, you can tell this is definitely the place because you can see 2 elementals actually down in the valley just sort of wandering around, touching stuff, making frost and etc. Oh, sorry. Making frost and etc. on the... it looks like they're deliberately kind of freezing stuff.
That's their thing.
Yeah, they seem to be going about and trying to make the area more icy and perhaps amenable to their living conditions. If they were humans, you would say they were sort of like sprucing up their house a little bit, yeah.
Tidying.
Yeah,
Getting the nest
tidying
ready.
up would be, yeah, kind of doing a like spring cleaning equivalent if you're a weird ice monster from another plane, yeah.
May I have my horse back?
Your horse is still not here because you didn't summon it and you're on a broom. Takes 10 minutes to summon your steed.
We ran away post haste from
Yeah,
the
I know.
worm.
I didn't know how long we were running, or how long the next traveling part was.
I mean, if you wanted to stop and spend 10 minutes summoning a horse, you could do that.
Nah.
So you guys land and you're coming in on this. You can be anywhere you want on this edge. Unless you have some other plan or stratagem.
Have they noticed us yet?
They do. I mean, when you walked into the valley, they looked in your direction, but they don't seem to care. They're continuing to go about their business, sprucing things up.
Okay.
And what do we need from these guys? We need like a part of them?
Yeah, you got to kill them and take out their hearts.
Yeah, we need monster parts.
So actually, what you need is a shard of para-elemental ice. But from Sedgwick told you that the best way to get that is to kill an ice elemental and cut out its heart.
Sweet.
Brutal.
Okay.
We just need one, right?
Yes, you only need one. Well, Cedric told you to get a shard, so he wasn't super specific on that regard.
Okay.
So before you guys land, and I mean, you don't. I just put you on the map, but you don't actually have to. If you want to come up with some other plan or means of attack, you have ample opportunity to do so. But if you're just walking into the valley, the elementals don't seem to give much of a shit about you at all.
I mean, I'm not opposed to like sneaking up on them to get closer and trying to get off like a surprise round first. If we can like hug the wall of the valley and try to slip forward.
They saw you flying around, so they kind of know you're in the area. Not really feasible.
Hmm.
I mean, if you're flying around to sort of scout out and spot them, they also spot you because you're flying around on a broom.
Hmm.
All right then. Well,
If you want to fly away and then circle back and try and catch them unawares, you could maybe try that.
I guess I'll ask: has anybody like fought an elemental before? How tough are
You
these
have.
guys? When did we do that?
You fought a fire elemental when it was burning down the village of some people that you were staying at there in.
Ages ago. Are all elementals of
The druid
equal
guy.
strength? Like, are
No, some are stronger and weaker than others, but they tend to be relatively samey.
In the same weight class, basically.
okay? Then we don't need to be too worried.
If you remember,
We're
you fought an angry druid once, yeah.
Yeah, and we've leveled several times since that fight. I don't know. Well, want to just go for it?
I mean, we did one smart combat already, you know.
That's one over our quota, so.
gotta have a dumb one.
We're gonna
Yeah.
start it. We're gonna obviously we need to major image a tiger trap installation thing, so we can just like roll by and be like, never mind us, we're just delivering a new tiger.
We
trap."
just want your heart. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. We got.
Pretty sure you're going to have a hard time illusioning them out of their own heart. That's
true.
it's a difficult task. It's going to have to be a really clever illusion.
Well, they're
Hey,
ice,
by the
right?
way, can I have your heart? No.
So
Yes, they appear to be, so they are large critters that appear to be made out of solid ice. Wherever they step and everything they touch sort of freezes around them. You can tell that around them appears to be very cool.
I look at
You guys have been standing here gawking at them for a while,
Right.
and they've kind of stopped sort of handling their spring cleaning, if you will. And they're, hold on a second, because these guys are just going to irritate the shit out of me. They're snapped to center. They've ceased their spring cleaning, and they appear to be taking more of an active interest in you at this point.
you might want to take that potion now, Bartatos.
Do
Not
any
the
of
best.
you, by chance, speak Aquan?
Oh
Nope.
no.
So they're making some noises that sound like when you crush ice cubes together. Does anybody speak Auran?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so they're making some sounds at you and gesturing. You can tell they're trying to say something, but you don't know what it is that they're saying.
So we're here looking for ice shards.
A shard of
Or-
para-elemental ice, yeah.
Yeah.
Sedgwick told you that you could get one if you cut their heart out.
Can I yell at them in common that do they know where we can find one?
Sure, you
No.
yell, do you know where we can find a shard of para-elemental ice? And at that point, it's going to be initiative.
Okay.
I
Yes, they're
had an
obviously
idea
intelligent.
before we did this. I was gonna sort of ask, like, is there like a graveyard or something where you could like dig up an old one? Because like,
Pretty sure they'd
I
be
mean,
pissed about that too, but that's.
I'm-
Hey, you guys know where there's a grave I can rob?
I mean, it's
Well, too late.
Maybe that was a
Slexy
good
Slexy
thought.
said what he said. He's like, hey, do you guys know where I can get a shard of para-elemental ice? And now we're rolling initiative. Because they
I mean,
they appear to have not taken that suggestion or question in a particularly, like the crushing sounds of ice now sounds
mad
more
now.
aggressive. Yeah, it's angry ice crushing.
I mean, I don't know if they speak or understand in common. They seem smart. I don't want to kill them if I can help it, but
Yeah.
They aren't that smart.
well, they
Um,
can speak.
What'd you get, Colonel? They can't talk yet.
14.
Bartatos?
21.
21. Ume.
8.
Slexy?
14.
Got it. Okay. Let me order this. What's your dex bonus, Lexi?
+1.
+1. Why is this still? Oh, that was. All right, Bartos, you are up.
I mean, be nice. Fire. If anyone has it.
I
Fire.
do not have anything fiery.
We left our wizard in another plane. It's very sad.
Dude, where's my wizard?
Um, mirror. No, I want hypnotic pattern. It's 120 feet.
Yeah,
So too far.
you're pretty far away actually at the moment.
Yeah, we're
But,
okay.
yeah. So I can go 1, 2.
Yeah, you're like 170 feet away.
15, 20, 35. I guess I'm going to dodge since I'm not sure what else to do.
Okay, so you advance and dodge. All right.
Unless I can. They're still 200. They were 200 feet, so they're out
They
of
were
reach
they
of
were quite far away.
Baja Blast. So
Okay,
yeah.
Colonel.
Dodge.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run up and get an insight on
You got
one
it.
of the guys.
Okay.
They look cold. That's a little better. 26.
Yeah, you definitely understand. It seems like they have large crushing limbs and they're going to attempt to crush you with them.
Sounds reasonable.
Also, they look cold.
Also,
Like,
ice
yeah,
cold.
they'll probably hurt you if you touch them cold.
That no likey. All right, that's my turn.
All right, Slexy, you're up.
I'm just going to move as close as I can.
Okay, just run 12 forward.
Right.
Anything else?
That's it. I'm done.
Okay, so this elemental is going to turn into a... He turns into like a cloud of mist. Hold on a second, I gotta get what speed it is. He turns into a cloud of like misty vapor and begins traveling like he... Well, It turns into a cloud of misty vapor and begins drifting across the landscape. Everywhere that it is, like across the trail of it, everywhere it has passed in its misty sort of pseudo-gaseous form, has sprouted up spikes and tentacles of ice in its wake. And this one is actually doing the exact same thing. And they are a cloud of misty fog is now sweeping through the belly of the valley. Ume, you're up.
Dash. Turn.
Okay. Bartatos, back to you.
I'm gonna go ahead and down my potion.
All right, you grab a potion off your belt, take a swig, chug, 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 chug. Martinique is sitting behind you going, chug, chug, chug. You quaff it. You feel suddenly vastly less cold, and the bitter, biting winds that have been sweeping through the valley now feel like the balmiest of breezes on a summer day.
Cozy.
15. Am I 120 feet from this guy yet?
Chugging that potion took your action, so...
Oh, okay.
You are
You can still move.
you
though.
are 95 feet away from him currently. But chugging a potion is an action, so...
Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and I'll set up kind of over here so I can support. But that's
Anything
good.
else? Okay. Colonel, you're up.
Okie doke. I'm going to probably double dash here. 15, 20, 30, 5, 60. And already a dodge.
Okay, Colonel advances and dodges. Got it. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Lexi, you're up.
Actually, is that an action? Ba, 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 ba.
Jumping and dodging.
There's no more grinding sounds coming from the elementals, by the way, when they turned into a misty cloud. Now it just sounds like a sort of low sweeping sound coming across the valley. And behind it, you hear like that crackling snap of frost as everything behind them gets crystallized and all the available moisture that wasn't already frozen freezes in place.
What time of day is it?
It's afternoonish, say like 3 o'clock, 3:30.
Okay, so not super dim light yet.
Well, I mean, you're in the southern part of the hemisphere, so it's actually wintertime. It's kind of dusky, yeah. Just because it gets dark early here and stays dark for a while.
Okay, I'm gonna step over here. I'm gonna touch Ume and what is it called? Protection from energy.
Okay.
Huh?
I'm assuming cold.
Yeah.
You got it. So you have resistance to cold. Slexi comes over and touches you, Ume, and now also the bitter cold that's been chewing into your bones ever since you got here has now been alleviated, and you feel like you're back home. It's like you're
That's
standing on you feel like you're standing in a warm day on the Golden Sun Plains.
Yeah, because the cold sucks.
Anything else, Lex?
Well, if it's, I just don't know if it's dim light or darkness around here.
Well, I mean, it would be neither. It's regular light.
Yeah. So, no. I don't have a lot of bonus stuff.
I mean, it's dusky, but I wouldn't say it's dark enough yet to be dim light.
All right, I'm good.
Okay. So, Elemental 1. I gotta read a thing real quick. 1 sec.
I think you dodged.
Yeah, I figured that. Good.
Okay. It actually just drifts up here and floats and is still in its frost form over here next to the Colonel.
Am I impacted by its like frosty aura yet?
I mean, it's real cold. Yeah. So as soon as it comes in, it was cold before, but the temperature plummets, and like when it drifts over in your area, you see frost begins to rime your sword handles. Your sword is cold enough now that while you're holding it, it actually hurts your hand.
Ooh.
And this one also drifts forward and does the same thing. Ume, you're up.
Okay. Two, three, four. And so move. Let's attack this guy.
Okay. Swing away. How are we attacking here?
Basic attacks.
Okay.
or
Just
sorry,
do regular
sorry.
swings.
Yeah, great weapon fighting.
All right.
That is a nat 1 and a crit, so both ends of the spectrum.
All right. So the 20 hits. The 1 is a miss, obviously.
All right, with the crit, I'm going to Divine Smite on that. So can I get a more d8s?
You can take some from my pile.
Thank you.
Everybody gets their own. If you need more, we'll make you more.
All right, let's roll some dice. Ones are 2s to reroll, total of 35 plus 55 points of damage.
What the fuck?
Okay. So you want what level spell was that smite, by the way?
That was a second spell or second level smite.
Got it. Okay. So you wander up and strike one of the elementals with the unholy wrath. You said 55 damage.
55, and
Your weapon counts as magical, does it not?
It does.
Okay.
Because I got a crit, I can attack as a bonus action, so I make that attack. Total of 23.
That's a hit as well.
Okay, this one I'm not going to use a smite on. Get to reroll the 1. Whoops. Okay, so I need to reroll this. Total or 18 damage.
Got it.
And that'll be turn.
Okay. Hold on a second. Doing some quick math here.
Amazing.
When I
Target
when I
damages
when I
unranked.
crit, like that's I roll so many dice.
You're saying ridiculous.
Got it. Okay, so you walk up and swing your sword through the cloud of mist, and it comes out rhymed in frost, but you hear much more of the grinding sort of rumbling that you heard earlier. And Bardatos, back to you.
I think I'm just gonna throw some Baja Blasts.
Fire away.
Pretty current. So in keeping with my reference of what I say to cast things, do the do. All right.
That's your
So-
magical word.
So the first one's 26,
That's a hit.
and that is a natural one. So
Oh, that's a miss.
Oh wait,
D10.
yeah, there you go. 14.
You're
force.
shooting at this one here, the one that's already hurt?
Yep.
Got it. Another
Yep.
14. Okay. Anything else?
I guess I should. I feel like I might as well bring back the spiritual weapon with the bonus action. Womp 'em.
Got it. All right. Drop it where you want it.
I feel like here's good because then it can womp the other one.
And as part of the action you take to create it, it can swing now. So it can go ahead and make an attack. It attacks as part of the... When you summon it, it also attacks. That's part of its summoning.
That's going to be a miss.
What'd you get?
It's going to be an 11.
11
Or,
is a miss.
12.
12 is a miss. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Colonel, you're up. Colonel, hold on. So you are standing next to this thing. It is just unspeakably, bitingly cold. And you're going to take some damage.
Yeah. Seems reasonable.
Take 9 cold damage.
Okay.
It is extraordinarily cold. And now it is your turn.
I'm going to hit it.
Swing away.
I don't. Okay, so I know that we've gone back and forth over this 10 times. I got insight on this guy, but it doesn't mean I get advantage on my hit roll.
You don't have advantage. You just can use your sneak attack dice.
I
Correct.
just can use the sneak damage. All right, so we're just gonna hit him with a sword. Ugh. 13.
13's a miss.
My action sure judge. I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage
Okay.
and back up to like there.
Got it. Anything else?
That should do it.
All right, Slex, you're up.
Okay. Just a second, I lost my sheet. There it is. I am going to, step back
All right.
around there and toll the dead.
You got it. So I'm making a wisdom save. 15?
16.
16. I don't know what his wisdom is. Hold on. Bad. He failed. Okay. Roll damage.
And he has been damaged, right?
Yes,
or
he
it
is hurt.
has-
It's D12s because he's been injured, yeah.
Those are D12s.
So, Colonel, you stab, but your blade goes through the wad of mist. Slexy wisely backs up because he sees the frost rime forming on
Me
your
too.
blade. And then he tolls the dead, and you hear... so you know how ice makes that kind of a squealing sound when you really smash it? Like when if you really crush it in with other ice cubes, how it kind of squeals a little bit?
Almost like nails on chalkboard, yeah.
Yeah, so the creature makes that sound when Slexy hits it with that damage. Anything else, Slex?
That's it. I don't really have any bonus stuff.
Okay. So it is this guy's turn. So this thing coalesces back into its man shape from a cloud. And it's going to move to here. It is going to try and punch Ume. What's your AC currently, Ume?
20.
Double whiff. All right. This other one, however, is near you. Take 3 cold damage, which you are currently resistant to, so take 1 cold damage. And this elemental is also going to coalesce back into its man form and try and crush you beneath its mighty flailing jaws. Which also misses. Well, what's your AC? 20 at the moment?
20 current.
Yep, that's a miss then. Okay, so they come in, take some swings and miss, and now it is your turn, Emma.
Alright. So like how does this one that I've damaged already look compared to the one that's mostly undamaged?
I mean, you slash some swords into it. It's got a lot of like smashes and cracks in it. Some of it's got some when it coalesced back into its form, it looks like a piece of broken glass, except made of ice. So it's looking roughish.
I burn Valve and be here. We're just going to attack great weapon fighting.
Same thing. Okay.
Another crit, another nat 1.
Got it. Roll damage.
All right, I will level 2 divine smite with this.
Level 2, 2d8.
Level 2 is 3d8. Level
Got
1
it.
is 2d8. And I get to reroll 1s and 2s on my main attack. So total of 55 damage again.
Okay.
Rolling it back.
Got it. All right. So you slap the sword into it, and like one of its legs shatters and falls off, and it still looks like it's trying its very level best to swing, but it looks like maybe he's on his last legs. Anything else?
Because I got a crit. Total of 23.
That's a hit.
Okay. Reroll 2. 29 damage.
Okay, so you sever the first blow severs its leg, and it sort of topples over and starts swaying and leans towards you, and then your follow-up strike just takes it through the middle and severs it in half. So it completely shatters down the middle.
Going to look incredibly impressed.
I'm going to do the thing where they shake the blood off their blade, but just ice comes off. I'm guessing.
Okay, so you flick your sword and some ice crystals clatter to the ground. When you do that, this elemental shrieks loud. It's the same sort of ice grinding cracking sound that you heard earlier, except it sounds like it's filled with rage. So this is, hold on a second.
They were making their nest and we came in and killed them.
Bardatas, anything else? Yeah, this thing crumbles into a pile of ice chunks, so it is now a pile of chunks.
Where do you guys think we should put our couch in our new spot? And people just barged in and started murdering.
Bardatas, you are up. It is your turn.
We'll put the crib over here.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna probably just throw more. I feel like Vicious Mockery would be pretty cruel, but maybe we'll go for the Vicious Mockery. Just
okay. I make a save on that. Charisma, correct?
It's Wisdom.
Wisdom save. Got it.
DC
right.
16.
Well, he rolled a one. He rolled a 1, so he failed. Roll damage.
Okay. He also gets disadvantage on his next attack.
Yep, I got it.
Oh, well, that's disappointing. He gets 2 psychic.
Okay, 2 psychic damage. Got it.
Link.
Well, your friend is not even fit to cool our delicious Baja blasts that we're gonna enjoy later. That's my Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
Aha.
You're not even fit to be an ice cube, and this thing roars again. So after Bardatas' turn, after that roar, you guys see coming in from the edge here a rather enormous cloud, very similar to what you just saw a moment ago, comes drifting in.
No, they called for the parents.
Uh-oh. It's bigger.
I feel like maybe we grab the thing. We try to run up, grab the thing, and get the hell out.
How quickly can you grab something's heart?
Yeah, we would have to carve it out of the ice, right?
Well, we don't
So
have to.
there's just a pile of like loose rubble and ice, but there does seem to be in the middle of that pile some manner of like, there's a sort of an unnatural glow kind of in the center of the pile. Yeah. Colonel, you are up.
Okay.
Yeah, we can put like
You're gonna actually you're still near this one who is very cold. Take 9 cold damage.
Okay.
This man is still very chilly.
He's a chilly down.
He is a chilly boy.
I am threatening both of them as a side note, so you will get sneak attack.
Yep.
On either. Okay. Well, I'm gonna swing at. Oof. Well, you're gonna start chipping away at the big one. Probably guessing.
What's the rule of D&D?
Spread out the damage evenly.
Yeah, exactly. That's the best way to
Focus.
fight. Always spread out the damage equally to all parties.
Okay, I'm gonna move forward 2 and attack this big guy who's threatened. So
Swing
if I
away.
hit, I get to sneak damage.
Swing away.
Oh yeah, the other rule is always split the party.
Always split the party and farm out the damage in equal chunks.
Yep. 25.
25's a hit.
Cool. That's gonna be 29 damage.
Okay, so you stab Mama in the chest there for 29 or 25?
29.
29. All right. So you come forward and drive your rapier right into the middle of it, and it bores a hole, and some cracks spider web out across its abdomen. Anything else?
I'm gonna disengage again.
Okay.
Try to get out. I've moved to, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right. That it?
That's my turn.
Flex, you're up.
So are they both damaged, or are they?
Yes, they are both damaged. Yeah.
Okay.
The vicious mockery really did, like you saw a tear roll out of this one's eyes before it crystallized on its cheek almost immediately. A very tiny a crystal tear fell down its cheek and shattered on the ground with a delightful little plink sound.
I thought it having disadvantage attacking you guys would be better than me just throwing Baja Blast at it.
Yeah, disadvantage is really good.
Borrowing Sherpy dice.
I will just Toll the Dead, the one in front of me.
Okay, so this one, got it. Nope, failed to save. Roll damage.
Sneak attack hurt.
20.
Okay, got it. All right, you toll the dead, and the clarion peal of your sword ringing off your holy symbol on your shield comes out, and the sound wave washes over it, and it begins to the cracks, the little crack that. Well, actually, the tear that rolled down its cheek had frozen there, and that shatters. The tear itself shatters, and then also sort of spreads out across the bottom lower half of its what would be a jaw if it had a jaw.
Oh.
Anything else?
I'm just gonna move over here. I guess
Okay.
Just feeling guilt. That's all.
Got it. All right, this thing steps to here, and it is gonna take a swing at Ume. First one has disadvantage. What's your armor class at the moment?
20.
You got hit.
Okay.
What's your damage here?
I screwed up my last turn.
Oh.
That's fine.
So take 13 bludgeoning damage, and you need to make a DC 13 Constitution save for me.
Constitution save. Coming right up. Total 10, so fail.
Okay. Take an additional 6 cold damage, so 3. And it is your turn, Ume. You are incoldinated. So take 16 cold from the big aura, which is 8 for you.
Okay.
Oh, that's too many. Hold on. And
Holy
then
hell.
6
7.
and then 6 more from little aura, so 3.
Yeah, he
Okay.
saves
8 and 3.
that spell has saved you a buttload of
Yeah,
damage so far.
I would be very bloodied if it wasn't for that spell.
You bet.
All right. Turn to the big guy. You hear Ume yell, "Oh my was in the room!" And I'm going to bonus action Vow of Enmity it and attack.
Okay.
So I have advantage. Let's see. First attack 21, second attack 18.
First attack is a hit, second attack is a miss.
All right. Less impressive. Liked. 1. 26.
Got it. All right, you whack it for 26 damage.
That was my action and my bonus action, and I don't think I can do anything useful with my movement, so end turn.
Okay, so you slash your sword across its upper thigh, and it makes a screech that sort of sounds like metal on metal, which is weird because it's actually made out of ice, and cut a big deep furrow in Mama's upper thigh. And it is Water back to you.
Think probably it's gonna be some Baja Blast at the little one, and then whacking it with the spiritual weapon. So
Okay, so you use your bonus action to move your spirit hammer up here so it can swing. Whack away.
Yep. Uh, 19.
That's it.
All right, and it's a D8. Up to 2d8. So 2 plus 4. 6 force.
All right, got it.
And then I'll throw 2 blasts at so that's an 18.
That's a hit.
First bolt. All right. And then that's a 26.
Also a hit.
Cool.
D10s. Yep.
14 plus does my bonus apply per bolt or just per blast?
It's per bolt. So if you got 2 hits,
okay.
it's twice, yeah.
Okay. So then 22 force.
All right.
Nice
So
hit.
you sling some do and a big wad of sugary syrup comes out, and when it gets next to it, it freezes around on it and sort of gets in its mouth and clogs it. And it's a big blob of frozen Mountain Dew is stuck to its face, and it's sort of pieing and swiping at its own head. It kind of reminds you of how you would react if your hair was on fire.
Oh,
And
God.
It is Big Mama's turn.
Baja Blast in the hair.
All
It's
right.
so
Well,
sticky.
Big Mama's going to try and crush Ume because this little man with the sword has been doing some bad stuff. You're a 20.
20, correct.
All right. So you got hit and you got critical.
Ooh. No.
All right. So Mama hits you for. Hold on a second. Okay. So you take 20 piercing,
Oh.
and you need to make a DC 13 Constitution save.
DC 13, all right.
Another one.
14.
14. Okay, good enough. And then the critical. So 27 piercing?
On top of the 20 from earlier.
Yeah, you got hit twice.
Jesus.
Ume ain't looking so hot.
And make a DC 13 Constitution save.
All right. 19, so good.
Okay. So Mama comes out and takes both of her fists in like an overhand Captain Kirk kind of double axe handle smash and drops both of them on your head. And you throw your sword up to stop the worst of it, but you still get smashed flat to the ground and get the wind knocked out of you. Colonel, you're up.
Okay.
Ume's looking pretty beleaguered.
Yeah, that's bad. I'm gonna move up to hit Mama.
Okay. Mom, there's mean guys. They killed Jimmy.
Boom. Yeah, really mean. Okay. 18 plus 11 is
Yeah, it's
20.
29 is hits literally anything in the game. Except maybe another player.
Be pretty impressive. If a player
26.
got above 20.
Got it.
Fine.
All right. So you come up and stab Mama through the other leg. She now has big gashes across both thighs. She's looking pretty grim.
I'm gonna use my action surge to hit again.
Okay, stab away.
Get her.
Ooh, 19.
19's a hit.
Oh, sick. Oh, I don't get to use my
No
sneak.
sneak attack though. Yep, just once per turn for the sneak.
Oh, I forgot about that. That does make action surge.
Not quite as good.
Not quite as good.
Colonel's not a fighter for action surge.
Yeah.
Just happens to also have it.
It just happens to also have it. 1d8 plus 7, so that's 9.
9 more. Got it.
And I'll disengage again.
Okay. Colonel dashes in, stabs a monster, dashes back.
That's how we do.
Lexi, you're up.
Toll the Dead.
You got it. Which one?
The small one.
On the little one. Okay.
Picking on the baby.
Roll damage. You fail.
8.
Got it. All right. So you slam out your shield, but this time it throws its arm up, and just a few cracks spring across its arm. Looks like it was ready for it, maybe. And it is Baby Elemental's turn. So Baby Elemental is now fully infuriated, and it's also going to try and crush Ume.
Not good.
1 whiff. 1 is a hit, though.
Really not good.
Take 10 piercing and make a DC 13 Constitution save for me.
I'll make the Constitution save, but I'm down either way.
It doesn't matter then. You don't have to. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Yep. Ume's
Okay,
down.
so Baby turns around and drops a fit. Like Ume's got pinned beneath Mama's double overhand axe handle smash, and Baby comes around and swings under Mama's hands and punches Ume in the ribs, and just you hear an explosion of breath, and she goes down. She
Ooh,
appears to be unconscious.
Not good.
And Bartatas, back to you.
Well, I'm kind of torn between trying to get Ume back up, or just seeing if I can maybe hypnotic pattern them.
So Ume is after you in the initiative order, so it's a question of like if I stay up long enough to get to my turn, that will represent a lot of damage. But yeah, it's initiative order dependent.
Yeah, so I think let's go with a hypnotic pattern.
Let me look at something real quick. Okay, where do you want to drop it?
30-foot cube should be able to get both of them, right?
Yeah, if you drop it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can hit them both. Yeah, easily.
Okay.
Okay. You drop a hypnotic pattern, neither of them even seems to notice. Anything else?
Gonna womp again with the old spiritual weapon.
Smack away.
Oh, so might as well. That's it's gonna be a miss. That's an 11.
Yep, 11 does not hit. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. It is Mama's turn. So Mama wanders over here. Oh, sorry. Man, these things are... Mama's so big, she's got clipping issues. She's gonna try and womp at the Colonel.
Seems reasonable.
What's your AC, Colonel?
22.
Yep, double whiff. So Mama comes over and tries the double axe handle smash, but Marty's like, "Ha ha! I've seen Star Trek!" and dodges nimbly out of the way.
Marty's definitely seen Star Trek.
And
Oh,
it
yeah.
is the Colonel's turn. Colonel, you are gonna take 6 gold.
6 cold.
Yep, Mama's still radiating some of that good cold.
So I don't have insightful fighting on her, and she's no longer being threatened.
Both of
by
those
anyone.
things are correct. Yep.
Could I? I mean, I could still hit her. It's just not near damage.
Insightful fighting.
I will. Well, it's. I mean, yes.
In order to
Good.
apply her sneak attack damage, she needs to insightfully fight him.
It's a bonus action.
It is. I mean, you can do it and still stab. Yeah.
Yeah.
True. I just wouldn't be able to
You
disengage.
just can't
after.
run away. Yeah.
And you're fine. You're full health, right?
Well, no. I've taken 3 rounds of cold damage. Like I haven't gotten punched in the face like Ume has, but
Or you're considerably harder to hit.
yeah.
Much harder.
Could also. How beat up does the baby look?
I mean, they both got some shatters and cracks, but honestly, Mama looks like she's the worst for wear. Both of her legs have got some spider webbing coming down it. Like relative health. The best you can gauge, you would say the Mama's probably a little more injured, but neither of them looks like any danger of crumbling into rubble.
Okay, I will do an insight check on the mama.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you win. It's fine. If you
Oh.
rolled a 1, you will. Even if you rolled a 1, you still beat her. You are insightfully fighting against Mama.
Alright.
You've seen Star Trek. You know how this shit's gonna go.
know
Double
how
axe
the
handles are easy to dodge. Yeah.
It's really easy to.
The only other thing you gotta look out for is the rolling kick maneuver where she does the backflip kick thing and throws you over her head.
Yep. Let's see. 13 plus 11, 4.
That's a hit. If we
Okay.
stick with the William Shatner school of fighting, you're pretty sure you've got her number. In the background, Bartatos starts going da 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 da.
That's gonna be 16 damage,
Dramatic music cues.
right?
All right. So you stab Mama and you stab her. Again, you're having trouble reaching her upper torso, so you come down and like stab her through the back of where a person's Achilles tendon would be, and it does some damage. But it looks like maybe she doesn't have a tendon to be stabbed.
And I'm gonna disengage.
Can't. Well, you can't disengage because that
right,
takes an
right.
action, which you already did.
Never mind. I'm just gonna stand here and take some cold damage. And
Alright.
it's probably some punches.
Slacks you up.
You're fine. You got
I'm going
Easy.
to
Me too, Ace.
healing word.
reasons
Ume?
with your reaction.
Gonna throw a healing word at. I'm guessing Ume.
Yep.
Okay.
You really hit.
It's
That's a big
1d4.
part of your character is you are
I just don't take
you're a
hits.
sticky motherfucker.
1 plus 4 is 5.
All right, Ume, you are conscious, but you are also lying on the ground. Maybe click into the right window. So Ume is up but prone. Anything else, Lex? Healing word's just a bonus action, so you still got.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna.
This action.
Oops, I clicked something.
Awesome.
Then I'm just gonna toll the dead.
On the little guy.
Little guy still, yeah.
Got it.
It is a bonus action.
That's a fail. Roll damage.
$14.
Got it. Okay, you toll the dead, and the Baja Blast that's frozen to its face shatters off, and a little bit of its face also goes with it. And it is Little Elemental's turn. Since you're back conscious, he's going to swing at you. It's a miss. And you are hit.
Feel like I'm going back down.
Take 7 piercing and make a DC 13 con save.
Well, 7's more than I got from the healing word,
Got it.
right?
All right. Well, so as the little bitty one goes and throws a backhand, like you're like, and get back up, and while he turns around and swats you with the backhand on the ground.
Still, cost of a bonus action for a full monster's attack. Pretty good.
Get back down.
That's action economy, folks.
And it's gonna come up to here. Ume is still on. Ume, make that save.
Woo! Here we go. That is a 5. That'd be a failure.
Got it. Bartatos, your turn.
Right. I guess I'm just gonna throw a Baja Blast at the baby one.
Okay, little one standing there. Shoot away.
That's a clear miss. So then second beam. It's a 21.
21's a hit. What was your first roll?
It was a 1.
Oh, nat 1. Okay. You can just say
Yeah.
nat 1.
And 5 force.
All right, baby takes 5. Got your hammer. You want to 5, 10,
Yep.
15. You could move it to here and whomp the mama.
Yep. We'll go ahead and do that.
Whack away.
That's a critical.
Roll to 20.
Nice.
Nat 20. All right.
Uh, 10. Wait, it's normally 2, so I have to roll 4, right?
Correct. However many dice you're supposed to roll, you double it. Yeah.
Okay, so 10 plus 12 womp and force damage.
Got it. 12 force. It doesn't do 2d8. It does 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So that's actually roll 2d8, and then add your charisma bonus.
So 2 plus 6.
Got it. 6. You don't have a 22
You rolled
charisma.
2 ones.
Oh, but you don't have a 22 charisma.
I rolled 2 plus my spell charisma.
4. Got it. Okay, 6 total. 6 force. Got it. Sorry, my bad. I misunderstood. Okay, so Mama gets whacked. Got it. All right. Colonel, it's cold where you are.
I really
Very cold.
suppose.
What's your health
Take
around?
11 cold
Okay.
and 1 cold.
Okay.
How are you feeling, Colonel?
She's
I'm
fine.
at, like- I'm, a little dinged up, but I'm around.
It is your go, Colonel.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry. Sorry. Actually, that happens at the start of your turn. So that damage. Hang on. You don't have that 12 damage yet. Mama's gonna. It's actually Mama's turn first. She's gonna swing at you.
Oh, okay.
What's your AC? 22.
22.
So you are hit twice, and I rolled a 16 and a 15.
Do the duelist thing.
Okay. I'll use the defensive duelist on the 15, which adds
Okay.
+4.
Yep, that makes it
See?
miss. Yep, it is a miss. And
And
on your 16, you did get hit, so that's gonna be. Hold on a second. So 19 piercing. You haven't used your reaction yet. However, if you wanted to, you could use Uncanny Dodge.
The defensive
Defensive
duelist
duelist.
is a reaction.
Ah, okay, got it. All right, so you just take the damage then. So 19 piercing,
Okay.
and now Take-
But
yep. Now if you had the cold damage from earlier, it would apply now, and it's your turn.
okay. I hit it with my sword.
All right, stabbing at the mama.
Uh, 21.
21's a hit.
Excellent. 22 damage.
Okay, so you drive your sword right into the center of Mama real hard, and she screeches very loudly. Some cracks are radiating out from her, and bits and chunks of ice are starting to cascade off of it. She slumps down to one knee, but still you can see a glimmer of hate in her cold, dead eyes.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage and get the fuck out of here. My back's against the wall. Can I pass this way or
Yeah,
no?
if you're disengaging. Well, you disengage from one opponent, so you're actually threatened by 2 people.
I am.
Yeah, you can't disengage from both of them. Well, you know what? Hold on, let me look. I want to make sure that's right. I believe it used to be disengage was 1 person, but let me double check. I don't remember the specifics for doing it to multiple opponents. Pete's looking up a rule.
If you use the
Yep, no, you're good. You can actually, yeah, it applies to multiple opponents, so I'm
It
thinking of a
applies.
3-5 rule. So yeah, you can disengage from both.
10, 15,
I think we reached it at the same time, Pete.
30. And I think that's turn.
Okay, so Colonel stabs and dashes away. Slexy, you're up. You need to, hold on a second, Slexy. It's cold where you
Am
are.
I in the zone?
Yeah, it's cold. Take 1 cold damage.
Okay.
Baby Zora is like your armor frosts over a little.
I'm very low health.
I rolled 2 7s.
What are we doing here?
Concentration.
Ah, got it. Okay.
So it's 10, right? Even if it's like only
Always
damage?
a minimum of 10, yeah.
Yeah, so I failed. Oh wait, what is it?
What were you
It's
concentrating on?
7, 8, 9, 10. The
If you rolled 2 7s, you probably passed.
yeah, I got a 3.
Yeah.
The damage thing for Ume.
Ah, okay, got it. All right. Well, it's still on because if you roll a 7, like you add 3 to con saves, almost certainly.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move over here. And then hopefully healing word at Ume.
What's the range on healing word? Is it 60 feet?
I think it's 60. Yeah.
Okay, you're in range then.
2 plus 4, so 6.
Okay, Ume, you're conscious again. You're still on the ground.
Okay.
Anything
And
else?
then I
Alex?
will toll the dead on
You
baby.
got it. Okay, on the baby. Rolling a save.
Healing word being
Yep,
bonus action.
failed.
Tight. The mom is almost dead, as a side note. But
Oh, well.
that's another.
You could hit either one. They're both in range. Toll the Dead's like 120 feet. Which one are you hitting? Because their saves are different.
I was gonna hit. Okay, I was gonna hit the baby.
Okay, that's fine. He failed his saves.
So 16.
All right, you pump 16 more damage. Well, you told you once again wrap your blade on your shield.
What
Bong.
What's Blessed Strikes?
Comes out. The cracks in him spider web out even further, and he's starting to also. He's making crushed ice noises, and Mama's making crushed ice noises. They're both like back and forth with the noises. And so this guy's gonna come. Well, there's a die. Your spirit weapon is actually in the other square, but it doesn't. It's not real, so he can occupy its space. And he's gonna try and put Ume back in the ground. Got critical. I'm not even gonna roll damage. Yeah, 28 hits you. You are down again.
This is unfortunate.
I got you. Just let. There you go. Ume's back in the dirt, and Bartatos, your turn.
I guess I'm just gonna throw. Well, maybe I'll start off with the womp on the baby. It's right there.
Okay. Yep.
17.
17 is a miss.
Okay. Then we'll throw some Baja Blasts. I have a 22 and a 13.
22 hits, 13 misses.
Okay.
And this is also a baby.
Yep.
Okay.
Baby takes 13 force.
Got it. Anything else?
I'm gonna start kind of moving around behind Marty, I think. So
Okay, just take a move.
15, 20, 35. Yeah, okay. That way I can maybe try to reinforce something.
All right, so man, these guys they're clipping us bad. Moving big stuff is hard. Mama comes over here and he's gonna take another womp at old Marty there. What's your AC, Marty?
22.
You have been. I rolled exactly the same as last time, a 15 and a 16.
Fuck. I'm going down.
Do you want a
regardless.
defensive fight to 15?
I would like that.
Okay, you shank that one off. 16 still gonna hit though.
I think I'm going down.
Take 17 piercing.
I'm down.
All right, Marty gets. So Marty has also been impuncinated. So Mama comes over and drops the double axe handle, and the Colonel's like, "Ha ha!" But when you dodge the double axe handle, Mama shows that she's a better fighter than Captain Kirk, and just kicks straight out with her foot and kicks you right in the chest. Drops you like a hot rock.
Instead of doing a huge roundhouse kick, she actually does an efficient martial movement.
Yep, she fakes with the "I'm dumb" and fight like Kirk maneuver, and when you're anticipating it, and so she takes you off guard with just a straight side kick to the chest, which drops you. You hear some bones and ribs snap. Wind flies out of you, and you lose consciousness. Lexi, you're up. Might I suggest what I suggested earlier, in that you guys concentrate your damage on one target? Because so far you have literally applied maximum damage to each of these. You've literally split it almost as efficiently as possible. They have exactly the same percentage of hit points left on both monsters.
I've been hitting the same one consistently. I didn't know.
Everybody needs to hit the same thing. That's it's not I always hit the same thing I've been hitting. It's everybody fights the same monster till it's dead. You always when you always want to hog pile stuff. That's the better way to do it. Otherwise this happens.
Yeah. when the biggest baddest monster that's killing your frontliners is described as going down on one knee, maybe target that.
It doesn't matter who you're fighting as long as everybody's trying to kill the same thing is what you want to go. But you're up, Slex.
We kind of
okay.
pretty evenly split damage there.
I mean, literally, they don't have the same raw number of hit points, but you have reduced them both to the exact same percentage of hit points.
Yeah, that's not really how you should.
If you were trying to evenly split damage between the two relative to their overall health, you couldn't have done a better job.
Yeah, it was the target acquisition here was.
Second.
One for you, 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 one for you.
Is
Guys, tell Tiberius is the brains of this operation.
Ume within 30 feet of me?
Yes. Yep, she's 25 feet away. Nope, she's exactly 30 feet away. My bad. But yes, she's 30 feet away.
I'm going to cast Aura of Life.
Okay. Aura Vitality?
Nope, Aura of Life.
Oh, I don't know what that one does. What's that one?
What if they start their turn with 0 hit points? They get to 1.
Okay, that's a good spell.
That is a good spell.
Anything else?
And then I'm going to. Oh, what do I have for bonus actions? That's it.
All right, Sykes is done. It is little baby's turn. So baby is going to stand.
Oh, actually,
Oh, nope, go ahead. That's fine.
I'll cast. Fuck. Well, I'm not using it. Okay, I'll cast Healing Word, 2nd level.
Okay, on.
I think on. That's toss up right now on the Colonel.
So just so you know,
actually.
Ume is next on the stack, so probably
Okay.
better. Yeah.
So Ume
Well,
then.
he's got the Aura
Okay.
of Life on her, so
Well, if he
so
does
you.
this, it's not going to trigger.
right. So he should not heal Ume.
Right, but it'll still trigger on you.
Okay.
Oh, it's
So-
got both. We're both in the aura range.
Yeah, you're both going to
Yeah.
get hit at the start of your turn.
Oh, right.
So I will cast a 2nd level
That's fine.
Healing Word.
Heal away.
3 + 4, so 7 on Ume.
Got it. All right, so Ume, you are once again on the ground and unconscious. And it is now this elemental's turn. So seeing you back up, it's going to come try and crush you again.
Just a weird.
Yeah, you're down. I rolled a 20 again.
I think it's roll a 20 every time.
You are criticaled, so back down. Back to the floor. On the plus side, think of all the damage that you're actually absorbing by being at 1 hit point.
That was part of my reason for doing it.
Then getting crushed again. Bartos, it is your turn.
Damage.
Baby just went.
Ume's playing Jack in the Box. Every time he gets up, baby comes over and smashes him back down. No bagging hole! Bartos, it is your turn.
Okay, so I guess do I bring someone back up? Let me throw some.
Kill something. Do damage.
Do damage, yeah.
Yeah.
They'll come back up.
Every time you get them
I've
up,
been hitting-
none of you get. Well, here's the thing: none of you guys has a heal that's going to make them survive the cold damage. All these things have to do to keep putting them down is just stand next to them. When they start their turn, if you get them up, they're just going right back down.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and spiritual weapon womp.
Okay, and that's already up,
I'm
so
gonna-
yeah.
I'm gonna-
You can
I'm
move
just
it to
gonna-
baby, that's fine.
Yep. That's a 13, so that's not gonna hit.
13's a miss.
And I have a 21 and a 16.
Okay, 21 hits,
What?
16 misses.
Okay. Uh, 12 more force.
Got it. So you pile another Baja Blast on, and this thing now, both of its legs have shattered. They look very much less functional than they used to, but it's still on its feet.
And
Well,
I'm just gonna keep
well,
kind of moving
the-
away from
Every time it
It's-
moves, like chunks of ice are crumbling off of it and falling to the ground. So it seems to be in the process of disintegrating, but it's not quite there yet. Anything else from you, Bartatas?
Nope, I took a move too, just to get a little more distance from
Oh,
the big
that's
one,
good.
too.
All right, you got it. So Mama is gonna try and crush this cleric. What's your AC?
22.
Okay, well you got critical.
Ooh.
I'm rolling high.
A lot.
Yeah. Take 31 piercing. So Mama gives you the Kirk maneuver, and once again, the Kirk maneuver is paying dividends. Proof that William Shatner actually knew what the hell he was talking about. Oh, your bonus damage weapon thing, you don't have to concentrate on that anymore, because the target's unconscious, so... When you go unconscious, spell effects on you end.
What?
Yeah, the spell that you're concentrating on... Oh, never mind. No, it's still up. Disregard. Never mind.
Yeah, my spirit weapon is still.
Spirit weapon doesn't require concentration, it just works. That's why it's a good spell. You don't have to concentrate on it. All good?
What do I have to roll for concentration on a 31?
It's a 15.
Advantage maintaining concentration.
Yeah, you have Warcaster. What was the other roll for?
This?
Yeah, you rolled a second ago. What was that for?
That was just me throwing dice around.
Oh, okay. Got it. All right. It wasn't anything. Pass or fail on that.
I rolled a 16 plus.
Good enough. You got it.
3.
Good. Okay. So, Colonel, some ice crackles on your body, but you are actually brought back by Slexi's aura of vitality. It springs back up. So you are back in a fight, but you are lying on the ground.
Okay.
Standing up costs half your movement.
All right.
I would recommend
I-
standing up if you're going to try and stab somebody, because you have disadvantage if you're attacking while prone.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up. I'm also going to do
It's going to hit me, so.
Okay, second win. You got it.
there's 10.
D10 plus your con.
Thought it was fighter level.
Is it?
It's fighter level.
Okay, good enough.
So that's 9 points back.
All right.
Um
You gasp and leap to your feet. So the Martinique wakes up, goes, takes a gasp, and then kips up, flips up to the
Ew.
feet.
Okay, who are we focusing down here? Are we focusing down Mama or Baby?
Well, baby is like dead, and mama is like dead. That's where we're at.
So, Baby?
So, like, baby will die to whatever blow goes to it at this point.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Almost certainly.
You guys should just pick one.
Which one does
I've been.
They
I've
both
been-
look about
I've been
equally
only
hurt.
hitting the little one.
Kill the baby.
They both
Okay.
look about equally hurt.
Yeah.
Again, it's not I always hit the same target. It's we agree who we're fighting and everybody tries to fight that guy. Yeah,
So
you come
we're
to a
agreed on-
consensus of who to kill.
I think we hit the little one.
Okay. Bartatas says, hit the tiny one.
Okay. I'm gonna swing at the tiny one. I don't have insight.
You don't have
but-
insight on the mama anymore either.
Oh yeah, because I went down.
Yep.
19.
19's a hit.
Mm, 9
Okay.
damage.
Yep, you skewer him through the back, and your sword pierces out the front of its chest, crumbles into a heap, just shatters like glass and falls into a crumbling pile. At the center of the pile, there is also appears to be like a small glowing orb that's buried in the various and sundries rubble.
Do I still have a bonus action to disengage away from the Madre?
Yeah, you didn't use a bonus action for anything else, so.
Disengage.
All right,
I don't know how much movement I have left. I was here.
15 feet. Takes half your movement to kip up, so you can move 3 squares. Yep.
And 15. I think that's as far as I can go.
You could go here.
I think you can go one more. Yeah.
That's where I will be.
Got it. All right, so Colonel
I'll face tank this.
kicks up, stabs that one through the heart, and then flips out of the combat. And Slexy, it is now your go.
Is it? When did Uma go?
There we go.
She's unconscious.
She's in the aura, isn't she?
Yeah, I'm in the aura. Also, I didn't even make a
Your
save.
well, your turn hasn't started yet.
Okay, I'm confused because last term Soul Setter cast the aura.
Because I cast the aura and it hasn't.
Right, and it hit you. I mean, you were down.
No,
It
I
hit.
cast healing word.
I got it, and he got crushed back into unconsciousness. Then Aura of Life kicked, but you were in the aura and went right back down. It heals you to 1 hit point, correct?
Only if you're down. But you got
Right.
you gotta
So he got to 0, got restored, had 1 hit point, and then immediately took cold damage and went back down
Aura procs on my turn, right?
at the start of your turn, which is the same time.
But
So
you gotta
things are
you didn't
FIFO.
start your turn
Yeah.
at 0.
So it's first in, last out. So Aura of Life was the last spell cast, so it procs first, and then the Aura of was there. So the order stack was different because of the way it happened on the Colonel.
Okay.
This is this is like the sub thing. One of the rules that we often play with is when you have spell effects, they go last in, first out. Just if you have multiple effects that are ticking on you, and for some reason, like in this case where it's relevant for whatever reason, it's last in, first out.
Okay. I will.
But that's why you didn't make a death save on your turn, Ume, is because you were up and then down again.
Okay.
I will
So really,
hit him with the hammer.
Okay, womp away.
Hit it with the chair.
I think that'll do less damage. 1.
that way.
Now one's a miss. Anything else?
That is it. I don't think I have any bonuses I can
Going
do right
like,
now.
oh my god.
Okay,
I should
Ume.
take. It's my turn though, isn't it? Should
It
I
is
take
still your
frost
turn.
damage?
Yeah. Oh, yes, your turn started. My bad. So you're still standing next to Mama. 11 cold. And Ume, you are back up. Well, yeah. Got a
Wait,
concentration check, yeah.
11 cold.
That's a 10.
20 and a 6.
Yeah. Nat 20 works. Okay, so on your turn, Ume, you stand up. Or, well, you're conscious. You have 1 hit point. You're still on the ground, lying down.
All right. I'll yell out the fight is not over. Bonus action, Misty Step. And Vow of Envy still active. Kill this
No,
one.
it goes away when you're unconscious.
There is no note of it going away while I'm unconscious.
Specifically says if you lose consciousness, you lose the effect.
Okay.
All
Well,
effects end if you lose consciousness. That's a thing too.
Right, here we go. You can utter a vow. You gain advantage on attack rolls against the creature for 1 minute, or it drops to 0 points or falls unconscious. It doesn't note anything about me falling unconscious.
All effects that you have end when you lose consciousness. You don't concentrate on effects, or like when you lose consciousness, anything you're doing ends. It's just the way it works.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm not going to great weapon fight for these attacks.
Yeah, don't get knocked out is the rule there.
All right, total of 20 and 12.
20's a hit, 12's a miss.
Glad I reroll 1s and 2s. 16 points of damage.
Got it. 16. Okay, so you get back up. The fight's not over! And you charge in and slice at it with your greatsword and shear both of its legs off. And with that, it reaches one last rousing wail and crumbles into a pile of rubble. Blah, 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 blah. So it is also slain. The valley is now quiet, except for the sounds of the bitter wind sweeping through. So you're here next to 3 big piles of ice shards. Now what are we doing?
Anybody got any heals left?
I mean, I've got like 6 healing words I can throw out. I don't know if you have anything with better punch.
I've got a pool of 30 HP. that
Do
I
you know
could
Aura
use.
of Vitality, Slex?
I do.
Yeah, it might not. If you got a 3rd level spell left, that might be a good one. It heals a train load. Also, I mean, you don't see any immediate foes either, so it's not like you're in any imminent danger.
I'm gonna go look for one of the hearts or things that we were looking for.
You got it. You go over to the pile of rubble where the mama was and start kicking shards of its dead corpse out, which are just chunks of ice. And in the middle, you see a glowing shard. It also looks like ice, except it's just a bright, bright, bright blue. It is supremely cold. You think it would be an extraordinarily bad idea to just grab it barehanded. Like when you pile the rubble off of it, like some of the monster's corpse was sort of insulating it a little bit, and when you expose it, the air around you like freezes so much so that you don't want to like even be very close to it. So you reveal it, and then you're like, oh crap, and then you step back. It is super cold. You step back about 10 feet away from it, and it's still bitterly cold, but you're not taking damage.
Okay.
Shit.
Anyone know Mage Hand?
I just stole your dice. Just 2. I can cast Aura of Vitality to heal people up.
Okay,
Yeah.
so if you want to... So you guys, I mean, you've got a minute. Bardatos is over there kicking around the pile of rubble. I don't think Bardatos even got hurt, did he?
Nope, they didn't even target me.
Well, you were too
I
far away.
I stayed back and threw stuff.
So Bardatos is kicking through the pile of rubble. Meanwhile, you guys want to go over and just divvy up your healing however you want. So you can... Aura of Vitality is 10d6 assigned however you want. So it's 2d6 at a time, and it lasts for a minute, so you can do it 10 times.
Start giving us the heals.
Ume also has some healing abilities.
Yeah, I've got a few crappy. What do I have?
Lay on hands don't suck. That heals 30.
I have a handful of
32.
and I also have lay on hand for a pool of 30 right now.
Oh, I've got a healing potion in my pocket too. I forgot. Well, I'll see if there's anything left after spells.
So it looks like you did 2 chunks of 5.
Yeah. So 32 plus 39.
So who's healing what?
I can heal 71 hit points.
Well, I mean, it's... Dude,
Wow.
like, yeah, it's 2d6 at a time, so... It doesn't actually divvy per... Like, you can't assign them.
Oh,
per
yeah, you can't.
It's
yeah.
it's 2d6 healing 10 times. So if you did
Okay.
roll them in groups of 5 and you get a 32 and a 39, you could heal somebody for 32 and 39 just to make it easy.
Sure. What are you guys at?
I'm at 10 hit points out of 61.
I'm at 7, I think.
I could just roll the first one again. And just because I got a set here. So 3.
That's 5. 5d, that's 5 sets. So,
Yeah, I got half of it here. So
and that was 39. So if you want to heal, do you want to heal yourself for 39? Or you could chop them up however you want.
yeah, I'm just gonna chop them up.
Okay.
I'm gonna take.
For simplicity's sake, just assign them however you like. Just keep the total pool, but when you do them for future reference, do them one at a time. If it's relevant, do them one at a time. The thing with Tink, when Tink was
One of you
doing,
take 24.
yeah, the thing is when Tink was healing that, this spell is so good for life clerics because they always heal extra. So
Yeah.
like the minimum he could heal, even if he rolled a 2 on every one, was like 55.
Yeah. Colonel, you take 24.
Thank you.
I'll just reroll it. And will 32 heal you up? Clock.
Oh,
Yeah, that'll get me to a reasonable point. I can also lay on hands to cover up some space too. I'm not terribly worried.
Just take 32 then.
and I'm still at half, so I wouldn't mind getting patched up a little further.
I mean, you guys aren't in any immediate danger. You can take a short rest. I mean, you have hit dice.
True. Yeah, what time is it now in the...
Yeah, it's like 4 o'clock, 4:30.
How dark is it?
I'd rather get
it's at this point it is dusk. Yeah, like it's
I'd rather
starting.
get
The
up
sun's
so I
starting to
have,
go down.
Elemental Valley, you know.
Yeah, we
also,
should
if
leave
you're
this
in-
area. at
We
least.
could find it. We could find a good spot.
We
on the
also
way
need
back.
to figure out how to transport the ingredient that is doing a bunch of cold damage to the area.
Yeah, every time when you guys come over to this, like it is bitterly cold.
We have to figure out how to transport that.
It's not going to be something you don't think you can't. Like you don't. I'm pretty sure you can't safely carry it back to the tower. It's just like it's going to freeze whoever tries to pick it up and carry it.
Could we put it in the bag of holding?
I mean, you have one if you want to give it a shot.
So who still has Bardathos, are you still cold resistant?
No.
How long did that potion last?
Oh yeah, he has the potion.
Yeah.
Oh, it lasts an hour. I mean,
Yeah,
Bardathos could try
especially-
walking over and putting it in the bag. I
Okay.
would still probably wouldn't grab it barehanded, but
So what's the plan?
Yeah. Feel like maybe.
Want to like
I
wrap
don't
your
know what
want to
to
wrap
do,
your
'cause-
cloak around your hand and chuck it in the bag?
Yeah.
Okay.
See if I can do something like that.
Okay. Take 2 cold damage when you pick it up. Even with the insulation of your cloak around your hand, it still hurts. But you toss it in the bag of holding, and as soon as you close the bag of holding, the effect fades. So it's now no colder than it is at any other time.
Ba-da-da-da, you got ice shard.
Colonel
Wait.
holds the bag up above her head, da, 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 like a Triforce jump.
Yeah, I agree. We should get out of this area and then find a place to camp.
Okay, that's fine.
Because
Yep.
So you guys hop on your brooms
There
and
you
start heading back the way you came. I'm assuming you don't want to go through the tunnel again.
well, I don't want to also do all this traveling like at night where we can't see anything and we know there's a purple worm.
So as far as you know, this valley is probably the most sheltered place you're going to find if you're going to stay out and like camp here for the night. You could make a Leoman's tiny hut here, but I mean, you can make Leoman's tiny hut anywhere, so it doesn't. I mean, it's up to you guys. You tell me what you want to do.
Could I fly around on my broom and check and see if there's any more enemies nearby?
Sure. You head up and hop on the broom and head to the skies. What's your perception?
20.
You don't see anything. Looks clear.
Looks clear.
Looks fine.
Marty flies up, does a couple loop-de-loops around where you're at here on the broom. Everything says, everything looks clear.
I could set up a tiny hut and we could just.
I would prefer to hut it
Yeah.
and then travel back in the light.
Okay. So you guys gonna just pitch a tiny hut in the valley, hop inside?
Yeah, against like
Yeah.
a little out of the way, like in an alcove or a wall or something. Or
Okay,
in a-
that's cool.
against-
So you go over and ritually cast a tiny hut, and then bubble appears. Boop.
Could we put an illusion over the hut?
I mean, you can.
Disguise it like a rock or something?
Hut lasts 8 hours. I don't know of any illusion that lasts quite that long.
There is a. Well, at least at this level.
Yeah, major illusion would do it for an hour if you wanted to conceal it that way.
Ah, well,
Actually, I think Major Illusion is only 10 minutes.
Is it? It has a duration that's considerably shorter than Tiny Hut because Tiny Hut lasts 8 hours. So
Yeah, I think it's an hour.
also, Tiny Hut is pretty fucking safe. Like, there's not really much that can bust through. It makes basically a wall of force, I think.
Yeah.
Let me look.
A mobile dome of force.
Major image is 10 minutes, so never mind.
We'll be fine in the tiny hut.
As far as
Yeah.
camping goes, if you're in a tiny hut, you're usually pretty damn safe.
let's hut. Shall we hut?
Yeah, we'll hut.
Okay, you wander over into the lee of a rock. Not that it matters, because Tiny Hut is impervious to the weather. Just like in a little alcove out of the way under an overhang, and cast a tiny hut and crawl inside. It is warm and dry inside the hut.
Okay.
Marty,
I guess
cast
we're.
look out.
I'm reading something. Hold on one sec.
How many? How
We
does
should
the
do
hit
a
dice work
watch.
again? We never actually like.
If we're doing a long rest, the hit dice matter. But for the short rest, you can spend however many hit dice you have left in your pool.
That's my question. I don't know how that works.
You roll them.
You
and then-
have a number of hit
the-
dice equal to your various levels. So you're 4. What are you? 5-4, 5 rogue, 4 fighter.
Correct.
So you have 5 dice that are d8s, and you have 4 dice that are d10s. You can roll those and regain that many hit points. You get half of those back per day.
Gotcha.
So you will on yours, you will if you complete a long rest, you will recover 4 hit dice. So for instance, if you rolled probably you want to spend your fighter hit dice first because they're bigger. You would roll 4d10 and heal that amount, and then if you did a long rest at the next day, you would get those 4d10 back.
I see. Okay. All right.
And it's your hit dice plus your con or something, right?
Yeah, you add your con to each hit dice that you spend. Yes, plus it's a hit. It's whatever you roll plus your con bonus to each die.
But we're gonna do a long rest, and well, do we want to do a long rest, short rest?
Well, long rest would get us. We want to travel during the light.
Long
You
rest
heal
don't work
completely, and you don't have to spend any hit dice at all during if you're just going to take a long rest.
Yeah, take long.
Okay, so the goal is just take a long rest in the hut then.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, don't anybody change their hit point totals then, because something's going to happen while you're sleeping.
Yeah.
So you will, and so you guys make a nice little fire in the hut, and it's warm and comfortable and whatnot. You guys lay down to go to rest, and about 2 hours later, there is a large smashing. Is the hut opaque or transparent?
It is opaque.
So you hear a large smashing sound. Something is banging and beating on the hut, like with a furious force. So
Okay.
you guys
I can
have
make
not.
it transparent.
Yeah, that's fine. There is a Remora's that is biting the shit out of your hut from the outside. So let's set the scene here.
That's what we get for leaving something alive.
Well, they're hunters. They track by. That's sort of their bit. I'm trying to think of what I can get that would be vaguely hut shaped. You're gonna have to give me a minute. Prepare for some lag. This'll probably.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna
use
run to
that.
the restroom real quick.
That's cool. This will probably work. We'll just scale it up a bit. Not even sure what this is. No one's tiny hut is 10-foot radius. How big is that? That's about right. Okay. Oh, that's actually a little too big.
Yeah.
There we go. Toggle snap grid. Okay, so you guys make a tiny hut, and you
That's
are
okay.
sleeping inside of it, and our old pal Ramores comes. I don't. Oh man, his model. Let me see if there's an easy way to load this. Can I search this? Oh, beautiful. Oh. And there is a large angry monster biting it from the outside. Bam, bam. It's just like its maw is slapped down on top of it. Wham.
And how many hours was this into this?
It took about 2 hours. You guys were about 2 hours into a rest, so not completed. Your spell levels from the previous day are still available for you, and your hit points. I mean, it can't get in the hut, so
Yeah. Can't get in for 8 hours, but
Yeah, we can finish the long rest and then just
Well,
womp womp.
well, if you can finish a long rest while something's beating on the.
yeah, I don't know how much sleep we're gonna be able to get.
yeah, it's you're not going to be able to get to sleep with this. Like it's bashing against it. Like this thing is wham, wham, wham. The inside of it is making there's a bomb. You can hear it flesh smacking against the dome.
Can anybody stun it for a second, and we can just hop on our brooms and leave it behind?
The best I could do is put a dome of darkness that we could like maybe fly out of.
What's it's nighttime right now, right?
It is evening time. Yes, it is night and also
it's
cold.
magical darkness, so even if the thing has like dark vision or whatnot, it doesn't matter.
I could I could try suggesting something or
Might not be smart enough.
You don't speak a language. Suggestion requires that you speak a common language, and Remoras don't speak any language.
Yeah, so hypnotic pattern would pretty much be what I'd have to throw out, or a major image that would distract it.
And it's like dark now, right?
Yeah, it is dark outside. Yes.
Who does not have dark vision?
Me. But like, if we have rope and we have brooms, so like,
Rope?
we could figure out a way to
You
get
did tie it up?
Well, no.
Don't worry, I'll get this scoundrel. I'm just going to tie him tightly to these railroad tracks.
Okay. I'm gonna say so.
The
It's on one
Colonel's-
side of the dome.
Martinique starts twirling his mustache evilly.
It's on one side of the dome. You guys get your brooms out and fly out the back of the dome away from it.
Well, the dome is either up or down, so.
No, they can come and go as they please.
Oh, I got you. You're gonna stay inside of it. Okay,
I'm gonna stay inside of it.
got it. That will work.
We can also major it. This thing's kind of dumb, so we can major image like I don't know
Another vent.
predator or something like approaching the Remores, and then as soon as it gets distracted by that, we can fuck off.
A
Can't cast
sexy
spells outside the dome.
Yeah, can't cast through the dome. You
No
have to
spells
step
go
out.
through the dome.
Okay.
My suggestion is you guys hop on the brooms, fly out the back. I'll stay in the dome,
And then what?
and then I can cast Steps of the Night, and then I get a flying speed,
It is dark, yeah. So yeah, that'll.
and then I can just fly straight up away from it, or away from it.
Does this thing have wings?
That seems cool.
It does actually have wings, but it doesn't fly. So it has wings that are next to its like neck, and that the wings flapping is actually how it raises the front part of its body up to like think of a snake rearing back like a cobra. It does that, except the way that it lifts its body is by flapping those wings.
Okay.
And then my suggestion will be if we do get away from it, we just fly back, take the point of exhaustion.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That sounds like a good plan.
Fuck off.
Okay, so the plan is you guys are gonna leave via broom.
They're gonna leave on the far side of the dome,
Got it.
and then fly up, and then wait for me so that
Circle.
because if it,
Got it. So you guys fly up and circle overhead in like a holding pattern.
yeah,
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
and
Any
before they do, I will cast Eyes of the Night on anyone who doesn't have, because I don't know how dark it is. Eyes
So
of the Night.
I mean, there's a moon. It would be dim light everywhere. Effectively, the moon is out, so you guys won't be like immediately blind. It'll be dark and dim light, but there's enough moonlight for you to not like bump into each other and shit.
Well, I'm just thinking because then we'll have to fly back at night, and if
I'm not poo-pooing the plan. I'm just if you want a dark vision, go for it. That's cool. I'm just
and then
describing
because
what's going on.
Colonel doesn't have dark vision.
She
so-
probably has a lantern. I mean, as an adventurer's kit, I'm assuming came with her starting gear. So you guys, you have torches and stuff.
Well, I have an ability that gives dark vision, so
Also good.
Also don't want a giant flying light through a flying light through the dark.
And that's fine. So Lexi gives who needs dark vision then? Bartatos, you're
I
half
can
elf, so
four willing
Yep.
creatures up to 300 feet of dark vision.
oh, well, you just give everybody dark vision then. That's fine.
Okay.
So that's the plan.
I think
Sounds
so.
All right. So Slexi gives you the blessings of his god, and the darkness peels back, and it is as if it is daytime. And you guys fly out the back of the dome. The Remores doesn't seem to be paying any attention to you guys at all. When you take to the air, it's still just wham, 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 slapping at the dome with its maw. And you guys fly up into the air, how high?
Well, how tall is the Remora?
It is 30 feet. It has a reach of 25 feet, so you need to be at least 30 feet in the air, or it can swing at you.
All right, 40 feet then.
Okay, so you guys are circling overhead. It is still intent on Slexi, who is standing inside the dome. It's like a piece of pie under some glass at a diner, and it's whamming its head against that glass trying to get the pie.
Can I try to get it with the hypnotic pattern, or do we have something else we're using?
You can cast spells from the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys, if you can distract it, that would be better than.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I could shoot it. I have a bow and arrow. I could like shoot it in the back of the head and try to get it to turn around.
You can definitely do those things.
All right, I'm gonna.
So if we're going to start attacking the monster, we're going to need to roll initiative. So
Yeah, I mean, if Slexi wants us to try and distract it, then that's
Yeah, distraction would be better than me because I'm going to take an opportunity hit.
perfectly fine.
Okay, I'm gonna attack then. Yeah.
Okay. Everybody roll initiative for me.
Never get stuff with my bow.
Okay, got it. So Silk, what'd you get?
25.
Got it. Well, Mama Elemental is dead, so Colonel, what'd you get?
15.
Slexi
16.
and Clocky.
8.
All right. Let me order this. Okay, Bartatos, you are up.
Yeah, let's go for the hypnotic pattern.
All right, hang on 1 second. Let me read that real quick. Got it. What's the DC on that?
16.
Okay, he failed. Hold on a second. Creature is incapacitated and the speed is 0. Alright, so let me look at something real quick. Got it. Okay. So you throw a hypnotic pattern and it stops bashing its face against the glass.
Okay, mount up.
Slexy, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I cast Steps of the Night when they left the dome.
Alright.
It looks. What does it look like? It's just not
Just
doing
sitting there
anything?
swaying back and forth slowly, sort of like a cobra that's listening to a snake charmer, although they're not actually listening.
Okay, well, I'm going to play it extra safe, and I will Hidden Step as a bonus action, and then I'm just going to...
I'm assuming you drop the dome before you do this.
It'll drop when I leave,
Okay.
but Hidden Step's just going to make me invisible until the
Got
start
it.
of my next turn.
Okay, you are invisible. Boop.
And I'm going to... Oh, I guess I have time to pull out the broom. Is that like an action?
It does take an action. Well, I mean, yes, you got to get it ready and mount it. Yeah, that would be an action.
But I could also do it up in the air once I'm flying.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm just going to fly up.
That's fine.
Step
I mean,
on
this
it.
thing's not going anywhere. It's just
Yeah.
sitting there slowly slaying back and forth.
So I'm just going to fly straight up as high as I
Okay,
can.
so you guys are now circling over this worm 40 feet in the air.
Fuck yeah.
All right, let's go home.
Time to go.
All right, you guys take off, and once again, you're like well, at a certain point, Bartatos, you hear behind you some roars when your spell ends and it's no longer charmed, and then you're easily outpacing it. So,
Do we got a major image to cover us while we make it back to safety?
I mean, you can cast whatever you want. If you want 10 minutes of major image, feel free to disguise yourself however you please.
I guess we got a really long travel. I forgot about that again, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be a couple hours back. I think it's
And-
like a half.
Yeah, it's half a day, so it's going to be, you know, it's in a, well, you guys didn't finish your long rest, but it is, you know, it's nighttime and it's cold,
Yeah.
and you're flying through the air at a relatively rapid pace because your brooms go fast. So, any other plans or precautions then?
Just
Sounds like a no.
No,
I don't think
Okay.
so.
so.
Everybody make a con save for me.
All right.
DC 15.
If you guys
Is
are
it
all
cold?
assuming we're all in close formation to where you guys can get my aura.
You could get in a flying V and everybody be inside the aura, sure.
So add +3 to your con save.
Oh.
25.
Anybody fail?
What was the DC?
15.
Yeah, I failed.
Failed.
Okay, so you guys each take a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Also, you guys hate treasure. All right. Well, you travel through the night, and about like just a shade before noon the next day, you land outside Sedgwick's tower. You don't see any Sedgwick bots at all anywhere. The place is
Oh,
empty.
dear.
It looks completely abandoned.
Oh no.
Boy.
The door does open at your approach, but there are no Sedgwick bots anywhere.
the warehouse is empty.
Yeah, it is. Well, the warehouse isn't empty. There's still stuff on the shelves, but there are no Sedgwick bots, no activities, no drones are flying around. The place is just inert. It's like a tomb.
Do we hear anything in the tower, or is it completely silent?
What's your perception? 20?
20.
You hear some crunching sounds. Like, just you very faintly from the direction of Cedric's quarters hear what sounds like crunching.
I guess I'll head towards there then.
All right. You guys going with?
Yeah.
Yep.
You follow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Slexy seems hesitant.
No, it's fine. I'm following behind.
All right, you guys head into the quarters, and you see Kaz, who is sitting at what appears to be a giant-sized conference table, and it is just filled from end to end with food. And he is munching very happily on what appears to be some manner of like celery, but it's all fancified up and has like roast vegetables on it. He's got like a vegetable plate that he's crunching away on quite happily. Like, oh, hey, did you guys do the fetch thing? He says around a mouthful. He's like, hey, you finished the fetch thing? He's chomping lustily.
Yep.
Bitch is standing next to him, and she is spearing food for him to eat. So like she's preparing his next bite.
Did you just...
What happened to the Cedric bot?
I don't know. Kaz took him, or Zach took him somewhere. He was either annoyed or interested by them. I don't know what he did with them.
Did he?
Don't really give a shit. I haven't seen him in a while either. It's been like 3 or 4 hours.
We kind of need one to get a hold of Cedric.
I don't know. This robot lady that lives in the wall seems pretty nice. Hey, Alexis. Or Eliza. And the Eliza voice goes, good afternoon, Mr. Minotaur. How can I help you today? He's like, I don't know. You guys know how this works. Hey, you got any more of this celery shit? This is really good. Eliza says, I'll have some prepared in the kitchen and sent right up.
Hey, Eliza, could you let Cedric know that we've come back?
Oh, Cedric's very well aware of the that you have returned with the para-elemental ice shard. I'm assuming it's in your extra-dimensional space.
Yes.
Yes.
Wisely done. That's an excellent containment method. Could you place that in this slot on the wall, please? And a slot in the wall slides open with like a little cubby.
Be careful. There's a cheese in there also.
It's gonna be cold.
Don't bruise the cheese.
Oh, I don't want the bag. Oh, but one caveat: do not put the bag in this space. Please take it out and place it in the wall.
Whoever is gonna do it, I'll cast protection of energy on you.
Sure. I'll grab it out and I'll do it.
Okay. I mean, the damage isn't really going to be relevant. So, Slexy walks over and shields you, and you reach into the bag, and it's super cold, but you chuck it into the thing. The flap slides close. It's like, excellent. Cedric will be with you in a few hours. Please take your refreshment. Is there anything you would like that isn't already prepared?
Is there only
It's like a crunch wrap.
I mean, there's like whatever food you can imagine. This table is enormous. It's like a 20-foot long conference table, and it is completely full of food of all varieties. Unless you want something super exotic, it's probably there.
Marty wants to eat some sushi.
There is plenty of sushi, actually, yeah. There's also, like roast lamb. There's a rack of lamb. There's a suckling pig. All kind. Like, think every fantasy banquet table you've ever seen. This is that.
I'll ask if there's a place to lie down.
Certainly. Would you prefer the room that you had last time?
Sure.
Right this way. And the strip lighting that you've seen before comes into effect and begins blinking and leading you down to where you stayed earlier. So the room you were in last time.
I'll grab a handful of just food.
Got it. You grab a couple burritos and some hot pockets as you go off the table as you go.
Soul Sitter's sick of our shit. Just go.
I got 20 health left.
Yeah, we definitely need to rest.
You grab a snack and head down the hall.
Bartos is gonna do the same.
Okay.
And
I don't know what
try to
Bartos is gonna eat.
Stuff too. I was going to grab some breakfast. I was gonna grab some kind of burrito or wrap type thing.
Okay, you pile some eggs and peppers and cheese into a tortilla, and then put some sauce in there and wrap it up.
I'm grabbing all the sushi and then going to bed.
So when you reach for the sushi, Kaz reaches out and slaps your hand. He says, "Nope, mine. Get your own."
Marty will show Ume where she can order more from Eliza. But it's over here.
Okay, you guys over and request some more sushi from. She's like, "Would you like me to have it delivered to your room?"
Sure, thanks, Eliza.
Excellent. Refreshment will be waiting. And the light strip for you guys lights up as well.
I think it's going to be time to, probably head back to the room and try to get some rest.
Okay, so you guys head off into your rooms and go take a little bit of a nap. About 2 hours later, there's an alarm that goes off, or rather, a chime comes to your room, and it's like, Master Sedgwick has requested your presence in the main living area. Please proceed there at once. Thank you.
Was that enough sleep for a short rest?
No, it was.
You
Sorry.
could have completed a short rest, certainly, yes. A long rest, no.
Okay.
Well, in that
Short
case,
rest.
lay on hands.
Well, you can spend hit die also.
I don't think we're fighting anything else before we long rest, but yes.
Spider dice are D10.
Correct.
Okay, I am good.
All right.
Everybody's heading back then to the living area when the alarm
Yeah.
comes? All right.
Do we still have exhaustion because we need
Yes.
a long rest?
Yep, got to complete a long rest to get rid of that.
Okay.
So you guys numbly haul your weary bones out of bed and stagger back down to the main room. Kaz is still at the table munching merrily, bitches feeding him again, but it appears that he has moved on from sushi and he is now eating some manner of what looks like jellied squid, delicately one bite at a time. Zach is back. He is actually squatted over in one corner. He's like seated on the edge of the table. He's like casually there, and he's picking at he's picking at a salad. He's got like a garden salad that he's sort of daintily picking at. Doesn't look like he's eating too much. You guys do the fetch quest? Zach, Kaz said you guys finished the fetch quest. You all done then?
Yeah.
So I guess we're just waiting on this Sedgwick guy. And at that point, Eliza says he will be with you momentarily. And a slot in the floor opens up, and a Sedgwick bot comes rising up out of the floor, and then the opening iris is closed under his feet. And Zach's like, "Damn, I thought I got rid of all these fucking things." And the Sedgwick bot says, "There are still more on reserve. Please stop destroying the merchandise if you would be so kind, Master Zach. One moment, please." And then it does the thing with the eyes where it goes blank, and its little speaker slot slides open, and then you hear, "Yeah. I mean, if you'd stop bashing up me robots, those things are expensive and they take a while to replace. I don't understand why you're destroying them." And Zach says, "You don't need to understand." Fair enough then. I got your shard of para-elemental ice, and Master Tiberius was skilled enough. Looks like he's completed the device then. He'll be returning to you in just a few minutes, I think. In the meantime, what questions do you have for me? Oh, I should probably tell you how it works. If you would be so kind, Master Tiberius. And a spinning, swirling portal of colors opens, and the image on it coalesces, and behind it you can see the realm of Mechanus. Cogs and gears and whatnot, a giant entire realm made of clockwork. And Tiberius turns and bows to a Modron who's there and gives it a tiny little fist bump. And then he steps out of the portal back into the prime material plane. He's like, good to see you. I've brought you your the Doomsday device. And he's holding Bardatas' set of bagpipes. And Sedgwick's like, yeah, they're all done. If you'd be so kind there, Master Tiberius. Appreciate all the help. You turned out to be quite an able lab assistant. It's some good work there, but, let me give instructions to Mr. Fancy Lad over here. And Bardatas, Tiberius walks over and hands you. He's like, "Be very careful with these. They are super deadly." And he hands you the bagpipes. And what are you doing?
I'm gonna look them over.
They look like bagpipes. They don't look dramatically different than they did when you gave them to Sedgwick, although they are very cool to the touch.
Careful about playing them if...
Oh, for the love of God, don't play them! Jesus Christ, don't blow into that! Whatever you do, do not blow those bagpipes until you're at least 100 miles south of the wall. In fact, maybe don't blow them ever. Probably you should give those to Calidor. I'm pretty sure if you blow them, you'll explode. And like all of your component atoms will also explode. So that would be very bad. What I did then, let's talk about these a bit. Tiberius, he really helped me out, but the initial kind of design was sort of my own. If you, remember, these make a really horrible sound, right? Like a terrifyingly screeching racket that's just unbearable to mankind. I'm not sure why these were ever invented in the first place. It's got to be some manner of torture device. That said, I figured, why not capitalize on the innate torturousness of this particular machine? So what I did is I ramped it up, and when you blow into them, well, basically they just sort of shred down with the sound waves all of the matter they encounter. Sort of like a disintegrate, but enormous and over a giant area. Pretty much it'll, well, make a... You guys remember the Bikini Atoll test? Think that, but bigger. None of you guys have any idea what Bikini Atoll is, but it sounds dangerous and bad.
I mean,
So yeah, that, like ultimate doomsday device. And Zach says, I've had better. So, well, be that as it may, Mr. Zach, I mean, you guys got to go get me bought, so, and Zach's like, yeah, whatever, leave the strategy to us. We don't really plan. Kaz is like, yeah, we're more of a fly-by-the-seat-of-the-pants kind of operation. If you say it's at the Necromancer's Palace, that's probably all we're going to need. I'm not going to waste our time fighting the army. I'm assuming that's what this thing is for. You're going to go down south of the wall and blow this, get the army to come respond to the explosion? And so she was like, well, I'd kind of actually hope that you'd use this against the army, because, like, it'll wreck undead real nice. Like, they're inanimate matter, so this is just going to shred through them like a hot knife through, a bit of Vegemite, as it were. And Kaz says, I didn't see any Vegemite on the shelves. Is that, what is that like butter? He's like, yeah, but, you know, it's made out of, anyway, hazelnuts. Don't forget I mentioned it. So it's up to you guys then to go get a force that can take this south to the wall and set it off when the army comes. Again, probably like I'd recommend none of you should do that, ever. Probably give it to Calador at the first opportunity. He's going to be better equipped to not blow into it. Honestly, I'm kind of regretting having to given it to you, because you seem like the impulsive lot.
Okay, well, we'll go see Calador in the morning and get the forces rallied.
I mean, it's probably going to take a couple days to get the army all together. I'd recommend probably go as soon as possible. Necromancer's had me bought for a while. No idea what he's gotten up with it. Could have maybe made 4 or 5 different realities at this point, and who knows what kind of awful evil shit he's been brewing up in those alternate realities. It's I'd recommend hurrying. Maybe don't sleep on it. Also, probably the less time this device spends in the world, it's the better. You should probably go and detonate it, because it's stable now, what with the para-elemental ice in there, but let's just say there's a non-zero chance that may wear off, and you don't want to be anywhere near it if that thing gets too hot. Speaking of which, probably should have mentioned that at the start, under no circumstances let that thing get hot. Like, you know, don't get fireballed, or don't put it next to a campfire. Don't put it in your pocket or keep it on your person where it might warm up. Probably best if it stays as cold as possible. You know what? In fact, maybe just go set it. Well, probably don't set it outside. Something might wander off with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you hurry up with it. It's real dangerous.
Do you have any pick-me-ups here?
I mean, I got some of that soda stuff that your friend likes that's real gross.
That's not a pick-me-up.
I tend to agree, but I mean, it's what it says. Says it is on a
Is
container.
Is there a potion that would cure our exhaustion?
I mean, yeah, probably I could invent one if I had some time, but honestly, I really don't feel like we should dilly-dally.
Is there something that we could, like, ice packs or something? We should have grabbed more of the
At this point, Kaz stands up and he's like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? You act like you never missed a night's sleep before. Come on, Zach, I'm getting bored. Let's get the fuck out of here. Zach's like, well, you heard the man. He stands up and follows Kaz, and they're walking outside. As they're walking away, you hear Kaz say, this is why we don't hang out with newbies. And Zach's like, yeah.
I vote for letting them get a few minutes ahead of us. So we don't have to travel with them.
Well, actually, Zach and Kaz they go outside and they're waiting. Zach has his little device again. He's got his little teleportation device.
Oh, he's gonna blip us.
I mean, he blipped you to Notch once before, so.
True.
Just gonna walk out, slowly bandaging my broken ribs.
He's just like limping.
All right, so
I took a short rest.
You guys trudge outside, and you guys are overplaying the exhaustion thing a little bit. You guys trudge outside and stand next to Kaz and Zach, and they rip you through the howling chaos again, and then once again, ploop, and a split second later, you're standing in the road just north of Notch again, outside the gate. This time, there is a large elf in shining armor wielding with a giant two-handed sword over his back, who is standing there waiting for you. He is clad head to foot in shining plate mail. His sword is enormous. When he walks, you can actually hear it cut the wind with a shing kind of sound.
Cool.
He's like, hi, how's it going, guys? Name's Calidor. We've actually met.
Hi,
Kaz,
Michael.
Zach, and as soon as he says that, he just proceeds to immediately start ignoring you guys again. Turns, looks directly at Kaz and Zach. He's like, Kaz, Zach, can't say it's a pleasure. And Kaz says, yeah, same. You ready to get this show on the road, or what's the deal here? And Calidor says, well, we're going to need the forces. I've already summoned them for marshaling. Sedgwick sent me a message and told me the plan. It sounds profoundly stupid, but he said you guys would have some manner of device for me that I needed to detonate. Said doomsday device of some sort.
Gonna look over at
Right,
Bartos and be like,
Bartos has the bagpipe slung over his back.
Okay.
He gestures at it.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take those. And Calidor comes over and takes the bagpipes off of your back. Like, yeah, I wouldn't. Okay, this is not for you. He's holding them at arm's length in his hand. He's like, so tomorrow then, in the morning, the forces should be ready to take this thing south. You guys need anything from us? And Kaz is like, I got my sack, I got my bitch, got my axe. Zach, you need anything? And Zach just snorts dismissively. Calidor's like, all right, well, guys, always, you know what? It's never a pleasure. I'll see you guys later. And he turns and walks back inside the keep, holding the bagpipes kind of out in front of him at arm's length. And Kaz and Zach just sort of wander into town, and you quickly lose sight of them.
I was gonna say before Kaz left, I was like gonna be like, does she need like a blanket or anything in there? Or?
Don't worry about bitch. She ain't your problem. Ain't that right, bitch? And she says, yes, Master Kaz. From inside the sack, you hear that. She doesn't like follow him around. When he goes anywhere, she's in the bag.
Oh my god.
So she rides around in the sack. But from inside the sack, you hear a muffled, that's right, Master Kaz. And then they
Okay.
disappear into
I'm just gonna shrug then.
And that's where we'll wrap things up. You guys are standing in the... Well, do you guys
Well,
want
we're gonna head off to sleep.
Okay, so
Either
you
way.
guys go and obtain lodgings at a local... Well, actually, Calidor's got rooms for you guys set up. So you go into to the keep. You don't have any other interactions with him, because as soon as he got the bagpipes, he took them to some undisclosed location. But, there are servants and functionaries who are like, oh, rooms are for you here. So you go in, and you guys look rough. You probably need some sleep. Go ahead and take a good night's rest then. And they get you fed and clothed and warm and sheltered where you can... And you guys take a long rest, and that's where we'll pick up next time, is at the dawn of the next day.
On the next day.
We'll have our wizard
Dun,
back.
dun, dun. Oh, yeah, Tiberius is with you guys. As soon as he stepped back out of the portal when you guys back to town, he blipped back to town with you.
Sweet.
He just seems a little distracted by the thing that he has created. He seemed super... If you ask Tiberius about the thing, he's like, oh, we're going to forget that I ever learned how to make that. That's knowledge that men are not meant to know.
I guess when we get somewhere to rest, I'll just hand him a bottle of whiskey and be like, well, this helps.
Yeah, he chugs the whole thing.
Oh,
Little
boy.
brain eraser will certainly help me stop remembering the things that I've learned in Mechanus. I wish I hadn't
This
gone.
makes men forget the things they're not supposed to know.
Then I need more of it.
Marty's like, yes!
So Tiberius just sits down and gets himself blotto. Just drinking out of the bottle in his room.
I'll prepare Toll the Dead for its massive bong noise.
I mean, that's how it works. You gotta ring a bell. I always assume you just smack your shield. Bong.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good resonator. But that's it. That's where we'll wrap things up until
Sweet.
next time. So
That was
next
fun.
one is... What are we on? The next one is August 3rd then. No,
So,
October 3rd.
November?
Yeah.
October.
October 3rd will be in the next one.
That's months. Time. That's how it
Yeah,
works.
Time is stupid. I hate time. It goes too
Okay.
fast now.
He literally went backwards in time.
Shut up, PJ.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay. We'll see you guys on October 3rd. Stream, thanks for coming and hanging out. Hope you guys... I've been ignoring chat because I always do. That's it. But Thanks for coming by and hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow night. We got movie night. We're watching Air Force One, so if you guys want to see some jingoistic,
awesome.
America is the best movie that doesn't really hold up at all 20 years later. Swing on
I
by
used
for
to
that,
love
8 Central.
Air Force One when I was like,
I
12.
remember when I was a kid watching, or well, I wasn't a kid, I was younger, but I remember watching when I was younger and thinking, hey, good action movie, and then it does not hold up well. So
No,
we'll
yeah.
see about that tomorrow. That's it for tonight, though. Thanks, everybody, for coming out and hanging out. We'll see you. Doodles.